Ladies and gentlemen, inflation is back. And who said inflation was going to have a second wave? I am almost certain it was your boy. And you must always look at the data. The data will set you free. And now the truth is revealed. There will be no soft landing. There will be no soft landing. Ladies and gentlemen, the reckoning is coming. SQQQ absolutely taking off, ladies and gentlemen. SQQQ absolutely taking off. We had SQQQ in a brand new trade inside of Discord. Absolutely banking right now. This is why you want to join the Discord as well to get access to these exclusive trades. Right now it is on sale for $75 for this month only. You must always follow the data. The data will set you free. The truth will set you free. 2024 is the year of truth. The PPT cannot step in, brother. You guys got to realize I see what's watching. I see what's happening. I'm always watching. And I know where we're at with things. The PPT can only step in while the narrative is still false. The narrative is coming to light. The truth is coming to light. The government wanted you to believe that everything was okay. I told you that everything was not. This is why you follow YouTubers over mainstream media. Mainstream media will misguide you. They'll lie to you. Here on YouTube, you can get the truth. Up over 4%. SQQQ hit price target. We're feeling good today. I love to wake up to a new bag. So there will be no soft landing. A second wave of inflation is coming, like I predicted. Are you guys ready? Winning Wednesdays. Inflation. Inflation is getting bad. Second wave is coming. You already know that. I predicted it here on the channel. Data analyst, that's my vibe. Yo, we data analysts, baby. All we do is analyze the data. I'm gonna become a successful data analyst. Yeah, I'm still shadow banned, dude. Everybody else gets their little live streams on the shorts feed and all that stuff. I don't get none of that. And people don't even be knowing I'm live. I have to literally post it. You guys gotta understand, man, I really do got my finger on the pulse. I really do got my finger on the pulse when it comes to this shit. You gotta understand that even though things might not happen right away, that my macro predictions will come to fruition. I'm just a little early. Second wave of inflation is coming. Market opens in 2 minutes. Market opens in 2 minutes. Well, it can't be the bottom when the market has bad inflation, dude. Every stock's going to be affected. AMC is most likely going to hit $2.80. All right, guys, market is open. Market is open. Market is open. Do expect a bounce back. Do expect a bounce while the market opens. Market is open, ladies and gentlemen. It's Winning Wednesdays. Time to get your bag. You already know what it is. Family in the building right now. All right, guys, SQQQ up for today. You already know what it is. Make sure you guys lock in the bag. I'm expecting SPY to get a slight bounce. Let's see how we roll, baby. RSI oversold. The meme stocks did take a little hit with the rest of the market, but that's okay. AMC probably going to hit $2.80. SPY absolutely bleeding. If you don't know what happened, inflation came out very hot. Yes, it will recover. Yes, it will recover. When the market crashes, you must just trust the data. Haven't you guys seen what is happening? Every single thing that I have said is coming to fruition. How can you not understand? I got my finger on the pulse. How can you not see it by now? I told you guys that the reverse split would destroy AMC. I told you guys a second wave of inflation was coming. I told you guys Bitcoin was going to boom. How can you not see that I got my finger on the pulse? AMC will recover once the market starts to capitulate. AMC will start to bend over while the market is fading. But when we get actual capitulation, we can see the rally. Now make sure everyone presses that like button. Make sure, guys, everyone press that like button. Run them numbers up. It's Winning Wednesdays. Not time to be sad. It's time to get a bag. SQQQ pumping. You should already be making something. No, I'm not never wrong. That's impossible. But I have a very high accuracy rating. Pretty much like 95%, if not more. And I'm not rich, but I'm not broke either. Stay humble. Thanks, Bano. I appreciate it. We're back in the building. All right, guys. SPY is absolutely getting pummeled right now. SQQQ up. SQQQ did hit our price target of 1110, 1108. I had a price target of 1108 in the Discord. What up, Kevin? We're back in this bitch. So we're expecting SPY to probably have a... If we lose 513 as resistance, guys, we will be capitulating. But I think that SPY is going to try to work its way up to about 516 and probably use that as resistance. So we'll probably see SPY work its way up to this level here and then start to pull it back. AMC set to hit $2.80, so it's at $2.81 so far. I'm expecting AMC to hit $2.80. I'm expecting AMC to hit $2.80. All right, NVIDIA trying to push the market back. NVIDIA is still in this falling wedge type structure here. All right, the market is trying to get a bounce back. The market is trying to get a bounce back. Bitcoin also took a hit with inflation. SQQ. All right, SPY already having troubles with 513.50. This is going to be an issue here. Well, that's not necessarily true, Kevin, because high inflation would in fact affect every investor. So the money flows would just flow out of the market, and that would affect every stock. Okay, AMC did hit $2.80 as predicted. AMC just hit $2.80. 280 is hit, and we did talk about if we lost $3, $2.80 would be that next target. We talked about that about 3 days ago. We told you guys if we lost $3 that we would be moving to that 280 level. So this is what we are expecting. Good morning, Danielle. What up? No, I don't think so. I think we should be able to bottom around this $2.80 level and probably find some footing around this level. Maybe come down to maybe like 2. Let me see here. Should be able to hold, but we might come down to about... So what I'm thinking is going to happen is actually going to drop slightly below this 280 and then pop back up. So I want to see how this 280 reacts, because I don't think we should be going much lower than that today. But we will see. Now, if you don't know what's going on, inflation did come out hot. I talked about a second wave of inflation. I talked about the market absolutely tanking because of it, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. I told you guys that inflation was going to be coming out hot, and that if it did in the video, I told you guys this is what we'd be seeing. Not a lot of people watched the video, so it is okay. Not a lot of people knew about this, but that's fine. The people that did watch the video knew about it, and they got to make profit off of it. We talked about this in this video about the inflation data.
Inflation is very high. We have low growth. We basically have stagflation. We literally have stagflation. If you look at the GDP growth, this is why the market's not rallying. This is why I consider we are in a bubble, especially because we're having a concentration in the main high cap stocks. Instead of an organic bull run that starts in the lower cap stocks and moves its way up. Now, as you guys can see, we also have inflation remaining the same and or elevated. This is not what the market wants to see. So the first thing you need to realize that if inflation numbers come out elevated, the market will tank. Because the market will tank now.
Okay, so inflation did come out elevated and the market tanked, exactly how we talked about in this video. That's why you want to watch and subscribe. We did see that pullback from the market. Inflation data dropped 830. Market dropped 830. You watched it. Good job, Tan. I appreciate you. Hey, my videos are only for the best. They're only for the smartest. And they're for the most prepared, the people that want to get money. I can't help it if other people don't want to get money. I got my finger on the pulse. They can follow whoever they want. Okay, so AMC is trying to hold that $2.80 level as predicted here. Let's see if we can maintain at $2.80. I do think we should be able to hold this level, in my personal opinion. Good morning, Aaron. What up, Chow? Maybe, I don't know, man. I only got 600 views. I'm used to getting 1,000 views at least. I don't know, bro. Unless YouTube's lying on how many views I got. Not everybody watched the video. There's no way. Things are about to get wild. And they sure did. They sure did. I got my finger on the pulse, baby. Next level of support, if we do lose this 280, would be 260. GameStop trying to push back to the upside. GameStop trying to push back to the upside, leading the meme stocks. Okay, we want to see that cost to borrow go back up. AMC short interest is going up too, guys. If you don't know, AMC short interest is at 16%. I told you guys in a video like 2 or 3 days ago that I'm almost certain AMC short interest would go up. This is exactly what we want to see. I really don't care what the price is, because if you really want a short squeeze, you want to be buying low anyways. And so I really don't care what the price is. Some of you guys might be concerned with the price, but the price is really not to be concerned with. What you really want to concern yourself with is what's going on in the background. You know, are we getting short interest increasing? Are we seeing the FTDs return? Are we seeing cost to borrow go back up? Once we start seeing those things, we can actually have a short squeeze. The reverse split killed any chance of a short squeeze. Also, dilution did as well. The simple fact of the matter is dilution absolutely killed any chance of the squeeze. We had to wait until next cycle. Basically, guys, what happens on AMC, and I'll explain it real quick on the live stream so everybody can kind of understand with context what I'm talking about here. But basically, guys, AMC gets to these points where liquidity starts getting locked up, FTDs start to form, and cost of borrow starts to rise. That's when you start to see spikes like this on AMC and spikes like this on AMC. Every time this happens, they have to do something with dilution. So the first time it happened, they did APE. The second time that it happened, they did a reverse split with dilution. And then also here in the original rally, a lot of people see, I don't understand why people don't look back at history to understand exactly what's going on. So when we had this first rally here, if you don't know what happened, Adam Aaron sold shares directly into the market, which stopped the rally. So basically, AMC went all the way from $1 to about $72, if you don't know. And Adam Aaron had sold shares and diluted it while it was rallying. That stopped the rally. So they were able to fix that problem. And they also got rid of the buy button. Next thing that happened is liquidity got locked back up. People kept coming in. So they created APE. APE was dilution, which allowed them to kick the can down the road. Then the next thing they did was add dilution and convince a bunch of apes that dilution would cause a short squeeze, which is absolutely idiotic. Anyone who believed that honestly shouldn't be in the market, but that's fine. People make mistakes. But basically, every single time we're about to squeeze, they give dilution. We were about to squeeze when we had 1,000% cost to borrow. We had FTDs out the ass. We were on the threshold security list for 45 days. And we had 30% short interest. We were about to see another squeeze. Well, what did they do? They needed a reverse split and dilution. That's why they wanted it so desperately that they rushed it through. They rushed it through, okay? That's why as soon as it was approved, they needed to get the reverse split and dilution because they had to stop the squeeze. Now, we have reverse split and dilution. So what's going to be happening is we have to wait. We have to wait until the short interest goes back up, the cost of borrow goes back up, and the FTDs return. That shows me that liquidity is drawing back up and the short squeeze is back on. If GME don't squeeze, AMC won't squeeze. Cool. Thanks for the super chat, bro. I think he's just adding a fact to the conversation. I'm not 100% sure. But I appreciate the super chat, bro. Yes, Hawk, they will keep sending super chats and you will just keep being mad. But you can come every day if you like. Literally right before what you said, Hulk Hogan, I got a super chat. Does that upset you? Does that bother you? I got to pray for the people that the best part of their day is trying to ruin mine. That's really a sad existence. I pray for you, dude, seriously. I hope you find happiness, bro, because I can tell you're just miserable, man. It's crazy. So SPY is getting rejected, guys. SQQ pumping. I don't believe that, MacMang. Where are the AMC yes voters and reverse split voters? I don't know, bro. I couldn't tell you. They probably sold. FISA, what up? $2 will get you dinner on the dollar menu. Well, someone gave me $50 yesterday. Maybe. Maybe it is Brian. I'm not sure. Guys, GameStop's back at $11. SPY just got rejected from 513.50. SQQQ is at 1103. All right, we got 165 people in the building right now, guys. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. Run them numbers up. It's winning Wednesdays, guys. It's no time to be sad. It's time to get a bag. It's time to get money. It's time to get the bag. This is not time to be sad. So pick yourself up by your bootstraps and realize it's winning Wednesdays. AMC trying to hold on to that $2.80 level. If we do lose $2.80, I'm expecting $2.60 as support. All right, guys, so we can see SPY actually getting rejected from these levels here. This is critical. We really want to see if SPY can get back above 513.58. If not, we will see a further move to the downside. SQQQ looks like it's winding up for another move. If you don't know what happened, CPI came out hotter than expected. Taking everything down with it. AMC holding $2.80. I told you guys here that AMC would drop slightly below $2.80 and then bounce back to the upside. That seems to be exactly what we're seeing right now. I told you guys AMC would go slightly below $2.80 and bounce back to the upside. That seems to be what we're seeing right now. We got 170 people in the building right now. 170 people in the building right now. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you guys press that like button. Run them numbers up. Thank you, Option Trader, for the super chat. Plus, I get paid just as much for engagement and replies. No, you don't, dude. You want to know how I know you don't? I'm about to clown you now, bro. This is how I know you don't, bro. You see how you have 0 subscribers? You don't get paid nothing, so stop fronting, dog. It's not cool to lie, bro. The only thing you're doing is paying me. Bro, Hawk is definitely Brian, bro. Look at this shit. All right, guys, moving on. What up, Evelyn? Evelyn was dropping 50 bangers. Bro said he gets paid for engagement from private equity. You have to be stupid, dude. All right, I'm just gonna ignore you. This guy's dumb as shit. This guy said he gets paid from private equity from... Bro said he gets paid off of engagement using private equity. What a fucking idiot, bro. Yo. Bro, I needed that laugh. Thank you, dog. Spy calls in the money. How? SQQ calls in the money, baby. SQQ calls in the money. That's what's in the money. And it looks like Spy's going to be moving down. Marcus, you got to stop, bro. I know that you don't like me or you want to go against whatever I say. You gotta stop, bro, because you're gonna get wrecked very soon. The bull run it's not a bull run like you think, and you can't just keep playing calls and getting away with it. The market is rolling over. 525 is the top. Like I said, this is the local top. It's probably gonna be the top. I called out 525, letting everybody know that we're gonna go into a downtrend from this level. If you guys want the receipts, you guys can check out this video here. But we did call for the 525. I think what SPY is going to be doing is again trying to push up and then creating a... So we talked about this 5 days ago already. It's been 6 days. So we called over a week ago. It looks like it's going to be a hard level to break now. In DZ we trust. I approve of that message. You'll see a pop to the upside. But what I'm looking at here based off of the macro, it looks like we're not going to be able to break above that level. And what's going to happen is SPY is going to flatten out, curl back down, and possibly have to go down to these lower levels before either making a move higher or coming down for an overall correction. We will try to get there, another move to the downside, and doing what I said, leading into an overall downtrend from this 525 level. I think this is going to be the top, at least for the local top, for at least a week or two. It does look like we will try to get there, but if we do... Literally prophetic the way I said that. It's literally prophetic the way I said that. I think this will be the top for at least a week or two, going into an overall downtrend. Bearish divergence is starting to play out, and the market is going to slowly roll over, like I said, and then deeper correction. Just like Bitcoin did back in the bull run when it had bearish divergence on the weekly time frame. You can see that price was continuing up. It started to roll over and led to a deeper correction. Right here, RSI is trending down. Price is trending up. What happens? It starts to roll over and lead to a deeper correction. Again, RSI trending down, price trending up. That's bearish divergence. It's not rocket science. Now let's go to the daily time frame and show you guys what's popping. As you guys can see, we have a bearish divergence. Price trending up, RSI trending down. SPY slowly starting to roll over, which is going to lead into a deeper correction. Bearish divergence, any type of divergence always plays out. It always plays out. It's not if it's going to play out, it's when is it going to play out. This is 100% happening. Okay, AMC did hit the $2.80 level and then get a bounce as we expected, guys. I told you guys AMC would go slightly below $2.80 and then get a bounce. This is why you follow this channel, because we have accurate predictions each and every day. As you guys can see, AMC hitting 277 and bouncing as predicted. GameStop also trying to make a recovery back to $11. If you don't know what happened yesterday, a couple of insiders bought GameStop. It popped it to the upside. A couple of insiders bought GameStop back here and popped it to the upside. SPY will be green by the end of the day. I'm not too sure about that, bro. You do realize we got FOMC minutes today, right, too? That's a definitely about to get really bad slaughtered, bro. Because everybody thinks this is a bull run. It's not. I try to tell everyone it's a bubble. I'll just I'll let the market tell you guys. Because what's going to end up happening is this correction is going to go deeper and everyone's going to be like, oh, man. I wish I shorted it from the top. I wish I listened to Datazero. That's all good. We ain't worried about shit on this side. Money over everything, let's ride. You already know, look at my eyes. Getting this bag, I'm getting. We just ran in it on a green like spinach. See shit on spinach. Run it like scrimmage. This could be a bear flag. SPY looks like it's making a bear flag. I think it's going to try to work its way up to 516 and reject from there. So we should see something like this. That means SQQQ will work its way down to like 1084 and use that as support and bounce. Bulls will keep fighting. Bulls will keep fighting, but the thing is, it doesn't matter. Second wave of inflation is definitely coming. And I tried to warn everybody about this, but the Fed didn't do what they needed to do. It was very clear to see that inflation was not going to go away. They didn't want inflation to go away because if they did, they would have raised the rates appropriately. I'm getting the money. I'm getting the cash. Hulk Hogan, you should send me a super chat. If you were really a troll, Hulk Hogan, you would send me a super chat. If you really had money, Hulk Hogan, you would be trolling with super chats. That's how I know you're broke, bro. That's how I know you're broke. You never even trolled with a super chat. At least the real trolls send super chats to troll. That's how I know you're fake, bro. That's how I know you're broke, too. He's lying, bro. He's broke as shit. If that was true, he would send super chats because if that was true, he would want more attention. And the super chats would definitely get him more attention. And that's how a master troll trolls. So that's how I know he ain't shit, bro. He ain't even good at trolling. How are you so bad at your job that you can't even do it right, bro? It's so crazy. Because I know you don't work. So being a troll is your job. And you can't even do it right, dog? Everyone drop runs. Everyone drop that one. 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 One. No, I'm not, dude. You literally seen people troll with super chats. That's what real trolls do that have money. Just say I'm broke. Just say I'm broke. Just admit it, bro. It's okay. Just say I'm broke and miserable. It's okay, bro. We know the truth. It's okay, bro. I'm not even trying to be ignorant. I'm just, I'm trying to be straight up with you. Good morning, family. Good morning, TP. What up, dog? Family in the building, about to make a killing. Hi, Fisa. Track Hawks IP. I'm not going to do that. I really could do that. I'm not going to. It wouldn't be hard. I should show you guys how to do that kind of stuff. You guys want to, you guys can. All right, let's focus, guys. Come on. So SPY green MACD right now. SPY green MACD. We got 170 people in the building right now. 170 people in the building. AMC did get a bounce off of that level of $2.80. I told you guys AMC would go slightly below $2.80 and bounce. That's exactly what we're seeing. GameStop, I think, is going to try to move back towards $11. If you don't know, yesterday, insiders had bought GameStop. That's why we had this pop to the upside on GME. Insiders were buying shares of GameStop. SQQQ looks like it's going to try to remain over $11, but SPY is probably going to drift up slightly. NASDAQ is getting hit harder than anything because NASDAQ is like, basically it moves, very, very rapidly. So NASDAQ got hit harder than everything. These tech stocks, basically, NVIDIA is the only thing trying to hold the market right now. NVIDIA is in a falling wedge. It looks like NVIDIA attempted to try to even break out. So NVIDIA, people are definitely buying the dip on NVIDIA. I watched a bunch of day traders this morning too. They were like trying to pump NVIDIA up. So NVIDIA is basically the only thing holding everything up right now. I think Meta's red. Apple, Amazon, they're all red. They're all red. Verb's up 11%. What? Oh man, the dollar absolutely just skyrocketed. Holy cow. Did this just happen? Oh, at 8:30 because of inflation. Yeah. That's why Bitcoin went down a lot. Stocks too. I mean, obviously because of the inflation, but you can't have the dollar going up and then risk assets go up. It just doesn't work like that. This is a bear flag 100%. It's going to work its way up and reject. It's a bear flag. It might be able to get a little bit higher than 216, but it's definitely a bear flag. Or 516. All right, man. Let me get ready so we can turn the camera on and get the shit popping. Yo, make sure you guys hit that like button if you don't mind, for real. What up, Chris? Hey, man, I appreciate you guys coming in here and saying good morning, man. I really appreciate it. I love the energy. I love the vibes. May I go crazy? No, you may go ape. If you're in the Discord, we did play SQQQ calls. I don't know if you guys were aware of that. So this looks like a falling a bull flag for SQQQ and a bear flag for SPY. Run it back. My pocket's fat like a running back. I'm counting stacks. 360 stacks. I make it back. 360 racks. They come right back. 360 racks. They come right back. Pocket's fat like a running back. 360 racks. My pocket's fat like a running back. 360 stacks. Money keep coming back. Money keep coming back. 360 stacks. 360 racks. Man, fuck all the rats. So I'm thinking SQQQ is going to come down to like 1084, 1080, and then bounce, and then SPY relatively should come up to like 517 and then fail 516, around that range. 516, 517. Maybe all the way up to 518, but I don't think so. I know that we're gonna make a lower high, most likely, because lower high, lower high, lower high, lower low, lower low, lower low, overall downtrend. So you literally could have been shorting from this 525 all the way down and made money. You literally could have shorted from the top and made money on this downtrend. Not a lot of people see this downtrend right now, but this is the beginning probably of a steeper downtrend. Like I said, the market's going to start going flat and then roll over. And that's what we're seeing right now. The market is going flat and rolling over. It's going to lead to a steeper correction. Bearish divergence is going to play out, and that's going to be that. SQQQ is slowly trending up after breaking out of this falling wedge. I mean, yeah. NASDAQ's breaking down out of a rising wedge. This thing's going to come all the way back down, man. It's time for the reckoning. It's not going to start easy, but once it does start, it's going to go fast. It's going to start really slow and then just go crazy. The irony, she eyeing me. How high will SQQQ go? Well, let's see after. So SPY, I'm predicting SPY to get a bounce. I'm expecting SQQQ to pull back. Let's see where we pull back and land and get a bounce. I don't think today is going to be much higher than what we're seeing now. I'm expecting SPY to come up, maybe like come back down to one of these support and resistances here. So it might not be that crazy. SQQQ might just be at like 1102 by the end of the day, around that range. I'm expecting SPY to push up, guys. It looks like really 516 might be the top. I don't think SPY is going to be able to get much higher than that based off what I'm seeing here. And it looks like SQQQ is already about to turn around. Maybe even break out of this bull flag. This is definitely a bull flag on SQQQ and definitely a bear flag on SPY. AMC came down to $2.80 and bounced. We talked about it going slightly below and then bouncing. AMC's at $2.83. GameStop's at $10.84. If you don't know, yesterday insiders bought GameStop right here. Insiders were buying GameStop after it broke out of the falling wedge. It did retest the wedge, so we still look like we could make a bullish move. But I'm expecting kind of like a flattening before the rally up. So I think GameStop still could make a bullish move. How many shares do they have available at bar, though? How much manipulation are we dealing with today? 550,000 for AMC and 100,000 for GME. They just dumped 100,000 shares on GameStop. Interesting. Interesting. I know their goal is to push it down as far as possible before the market rolls over, because once the market rolls over, that's when it's going to really start to rally. I think everyone knows it. It just nothing is guaranteed. All right, let's see what how SPY reacts to this level here. This is going to be interesting. What up, Wayne? I used to have a friend named Wayne. Wow, we got 10,441 subscribers, baby. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing, because we did drop a little bit of subscribers. So thank you guys for everyone subscribing. I appreciate you. I appreciate the new subscribers. I always like new members. We got new people coming in. We got 166 people in the building right now. AMC's at 284. SPY's at 514.96. I'm thinking SPY's going to come up to about 516 and then pull back, in my personal opinion. Maybe 517, but I really don't think we're going to get that high. But it's always a possibility. 170 people right now, guys. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button. Run the numbers up. It's absolutely free. We just want the money. Keep it real. That's 100. You shouldn't. Aaron just sent me this a possible way to get merch, maybe. Thank you, Aaron. So Aaron's maybe sent me a way to get merch. I'm gonna look into it. I don't know yet, guys, so I'm gonna look into it. Take this thing to the next level. Rumble is ripping. Everyone, the VIX is elevated, by the way. No, it's not, bro. Why you lie to me? I mean, it's doing okay. Yeah, Meta and Nvidia trying to hold the market up. Just waiting for the market to crash. Me too. It's gonna be a wait though, man. I don't think anyone else thinks the market is gonna crash. That's when it could actually crash. So I'm hoping not everyone's talking about it. I hope not everyone's talking about a crash. I know that inflation is gonna be a second wave. Crypto go pump. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Everything's getting a bounce. That's what's happening. See, the people are still bullish, so they're buying the dip. I think it's very foolish to be bullish on basically stocks. I'm bullish on crypto. I'm bullish on crypto because the inflation of the dollar will make asset prices rise, but it doesn't equal out. You lose more money, you lose more value than you gain. You have to try to beat inflation, basically. It's crazy. I think that's when they wanted it to roll over, but I think it's going to be sooner than that. I think they wanted it to be after November, actually, to be precise. So I think it's going to be sooner than that. All right, GameStop just made a higher low. It looks like GameStop's going to attempt to break $11. Yeah, historically, October is a bad month. That's true. That is very true. Man, we got 171 people in the building right now, guys. Make sure you hit the like button. Hit the like. Bitch. Hit the like. Hit the just right. Give her. Hit the like. Hit the like button, baby. $171 in the building right now, baby. All right. I'd like to see it. Let's create a little daily story. All right, we got 168 people, 80 likes already, and already 500 views. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Rockets in the chat. We need to show support for Amy. Dogecoin boom. You dig? Good morning, LD Wolf. What's poppin'? All right, I love to see this energy. This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see, this type of energy. All right. No way. Top chatter is Momo. Top chatter is Momo. Second is Eric G. And third is Bano. Tan for short, number 4. Kai Supreme, number 5. Where's Zelly? Did she come? It's not like her to not be here. Like button smash, thank you. So it looks like SQQQ is trying to break out of the bull flag. Looks like SQQQ is trying to break out of the bull flag already. SPY looking like it might reverse back to the downside. Starting to show weakness. SPY starting to show that weakness. 525 the peak, bitch. DataZero done called it. Now it's a done trend. You really should have shorted it. MACD red on the 4-hour time frame, on the 2-hour time frame, on the 3-hour time frame. That's why you know SPY's gonna make that bear flag and drop. It's about to be a red week. It's about to be a red week. Red week. Red week. Red week. Red week. 2 red weeks in a row. That's how you know the market's starting to roll over. We haven't had 2 red weeks in a row for, look how long it's been. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 weeks where we haven't had 2 red weeks in a row. This is the top, fam. MACD's going red almost on the weekly. 525 is the top. Why does this say 524, but when you zoom in it says 525? So dumb. So dumb. I hate when Weeble does shit like that. Yeah, 525 might be the top, y'all. Might literally be the top. If it is, I declare that I get the call that I said I called the top, because I said 525 was going to be the local high for at least a week or 2, and then I can just roll that into this is the top. You guys have to be the judge if it counts, though. I think it does. I literally have the video clip of me calling 525 the top. $525. Okay. We got rejected from our trend line. So that means we'll probably come down to... Alright, we have 2 levels of support for SQQQ. 1084 and 1065. That's not PPT, dude. The PPT can only do so much. It's because NVIDIA is bouncing. And Meta and NVIDIA are one of the 2 biggest right now. And that's why they're green. They're trying to hold the market up. That's fine. It's just going to crash even harder. That's cool. They can do whatever they want. Yeah, Meta and NVIDIA. Literally the 2 leaders. They're trying. They're trying. They're trying. They're trying. It's not going to work, though. Because it's gonna lead into a bigger rug pull. That's what they want, though. I know that. We know that. We're watching. We're learning. We're growing. We're understanding. SPY's probably gonna come up to that 516 level, like I told you guys. I told you guys SPY is going to work its way back up towards 516. I said this right in the beginning of the day. And I said SQQQ is going to try to come down to about 1084 and bounce. I said it right in the morning. The SPY channel. I talk about AMC, Bitcoin, the meme stocks. Just AMC's not doing much. GameStop did make a higher low, and I do think GameStop is going to try to return to 11 bucks. How did the BlackRock ETF react to it's a falling wedge. Yeah, it's a falling wedge. Why is your chat so late on seeing replies? I don't know what you mean. What do you guys mean? Like my chat is slow? Everything good, Data? Yeah, everything's good, bro. I like that beat. My rapping boy. You dig? Yeah, everything's good, bro. Okay, SPY just hit the 516 like we talked about, guys. SPY just hit 516 like we talked about. I told you guys SPY would be seeing a bounce up to 516. And that's what we just seen. SPY did bounce up to 516. And it looks like SQQQ did tap. Not yet, but okay. In a second. It looks like SQQQ will tap 1084. We're waiting for this MACD to go green, and we're waiting for the MACD to go red on SPY. I bet RSI is getting overbought. Yep, RSI is overbought on the 1 minute. Yep, RSI is overbought on the 1 minute. And RSI being overbought means it's probably not going to be able to break through this. Maybe with the RSI where it's at on the 5 minute. So probably we'll see about 517. Maybe. $517.26 is the next support and resistance. By then, RSI would be overbought on the 5 minute. 516 looks like it's acting as resistance. I tell you what I do need though. I just need someone to help me take over the world. That's all. I'm thinking of my master plan. Okay, Bitcoin getting a nice bounce back to the upside. Bitcoin, you really want to see return to the 69.2K level. 69.2K. I'm balling out like 2K. So there's always going to be like a 30-second delay, no matter what. There's nothing I can do about that. I have some of the best internet you can have. I literally have almost a gig link. In fact, when I'm not streaming, I have a gig. Yeah, I'm running half a gig while I'm streaming. I have the best internet I could have. There's nothing I can do. I have a 511 megabytes per second download speed. That's half a gig. That's what she's saying. That's what Amy's saying. Okay, Bitcoin is getting a nice pump back to the upside, ladies and gentlemen. Nice pump back to the upside. And then remember, we have FOMC minutes today too as well, guys. FOMC minutes is at 2 p.m. I don't think inflation's actually staying the same. I think it's going up, and I think these are fake data, but I think it's worse than it. I think it's way worse than what they're saying. I think it's way worse than what they're saying. 516 being used as resistance. I told you guys that would probably happen. I told you guys 516 would probably be used as resistance. That's why I marked that line in gold too as well. It's a critical support and resistance. I told you guys 516 will probably get a rejection. That looks like what's happening right now. In data we trust, baby. Not hope for upside. We will get upside. We're not going to hope for it. We're going to watch it and see when it happens and then hope for it or make it happen. Okay. Now remember what I said. I said SQQQ is going to tap 1084. I told you guys. I told you. It's going to tap at 1084 and bounce. SPY's going to tap 516 and reject. Rewind the stream. I told you. Go Amy. Go back to 280, baby. Or 290. Come on. That's what we want to see. 290. Give me 290. Give me 290. Give me 290. Give me 290, baby. Come on. Uh-oh. SQQQ bouncing as predicted. SPY fading as predicted. I told you guys. In data we trust, y'all. You got to trust the charts, the facts, and the data, baby. I got my finger on the pulse. We got our fingers on the pulse. DZ's a damn genius. Thank you, man. Okay, SQQQ bouncing out of the bull flag. SPY fading for fading. All right, guys. SPY rejecting from 516 as we thought. SQQQ trying to work its way back up. MACD's curling up. Once it goes green, it's a wrap. And no, I don't think SPY is going to be closing green on the day like people think. It's not going to be a recovery like you guys think. Inflation hit hard. This is a bear flag, and it's not going to be like what you guys think. They got you guys used to that where it dumps down and they pump it back up and it rips faces off. It's not going to keep happening like that. They get you used to that for a reason so they can pull the rug on you. They get you into a certain mode where you just buy calls, and always win. And then they flip that script on you real quick. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe if you don't mind. Amy stole your lunch money, so you got to make it back. Yeah, she does that. She's a bully. SQQQ breaking out of the bull flag. Oh, we gonna make it back. SQQ calls to the moon, baby. Spy puts. AMC so far tracking with my prediction. I'm hoping AMC can get back up to 2,090 cents. That would be pretty bullish. I don't know if that's exactly what's going to happen, though. I think we're going to come back down and retest 270. Probably around the same time SPY pulls back. SQQQ is about to go back to 11 bucks. It just used 1084 as support. I told you guys this was most likely going to happen. SQQ would come back down to 1084 and bounce. I told you guys early in the stream that SPY would go up to 516 and reject. This is exactly what we're seeing. I can literally just see it, what's supposed to happen. Lots of good stocks on sale today. Facts. Yeah, crypto's getting a nice pump. Bitcoin's getting a nice pump. And then there's altcoins are getting a decent pump the last hour. Bitcoin, you really want to get back above 69.2K. I think Bitcoin will be fine. I actually think that Bitcoin is going to go up while the market goes down. I could be wrong about that because normally correlated Bitcoin kind of rolls with the market. But I'm almost certain that Bitcoin should be able to, this bull run, decouple from the market and actually mature into the asset that it's supposed to be. And therefore it should be able to divert from the market. And I'm hoping what happens actually is the market starts to fade and then Bitcoin starts to pick up. And that would absolutely be crazy if we could see Bitcoin take off. Okay, so SQQQ is going to go back to 11 bucks and SPY looks like it's going to come back down to 513.60. Good morning, Steve. Hey, sad boys. I got a Glock in a party. All right, top chatters. Right now, we still have Momo in the lead. Eric G is second. And Bano third. Next is Tan for Short. And Kai Supreme. We have 184 people in the building right now. 184 people in the building right now. Make sure you guys press that like button and subscribe. Let the algorithm know this is the place to be. I appreciate you being here right now. We got 183 people in the building right now. Over 600 views too as well. 600 views right now. Awesome right now. Awesome. Let's go. 90 likes already. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you. Momo ain't here. Yeah, I know. Nobody's here. Zelly's not here. Bano's not here. It's all good. Okay, so SQQQ just went back to $11 as predicted. SPY coming down towards 513.60 as predicted. No, SPY will not be green on the day. Making this bear flag. We're going to be moving down, guys. SQQQ is going to be moving up. Yeah, but what are we going to do about Adam Aaron? I'm just glad that everyone sees that Adam Aaron is the enemy now. I'm glad that people can finally see it. And I'm glad that I helped bring this to light. Hopefully, I helped change the AMC community because a lot of these people were just lying to you guys. A lot of people were just telling you bullshit like dilution is going to cause a squeeze. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. That's literally the opposite of a squeeze. Dilution is almost literally the exact opposite of a short squeeze. Like it's it is the opposite of a short squeeze because you add more liquidity and the stock drops. Dilution is literally the exact opposite of a short squeeze because you add more supply and the shares drop. A short squeeze is when there's not enough supply and the price skyrockets. How the hell could anyone be so fucking stupid that they actually believe dilution would cause a short squeeze? It is literally, quite literally, the opposite of a short squeeze. You add to the supply, shares price drops. A short squeeze is when there's a lack of liquidity, a lack of supply, share price rises. So the fact that people were able to believe that shows that there's people in AMC that know nothing about the market. It also shows that people in AMC, some of them will believe anything. So I'm hoping that I wake people up and show that Adam Aaron's a snake. He literally stopped the squeeze every single time with dilution. He stopped it the first time when it ran to 72, dilution. He stopped it with APE with dilution. We were about to squeeze, reverse split, and dilution. He stopped it every single time with dilution. Kicking the can down the road, letting them free up liquidity so it doesn't squeeze. Adam Aaron is the enemy. Yeah, but you still got people following. If they were brainwashed, that's fine. You made a mistake. But you still have people following AMC Bigums and Boss Blunts and stupid shit like that. Those people should have been laughed off of the internet. Those people should have lost a bunch of subscribers. Is AMC Bigum still like have subscribers, bro? Because if he does, I don't have no hope. Let's see. I'm gonna type in Boss Blunts and AMC Bigums. Yes, there's still people following this idiot. In fact, he just got 7.1K views on a live stream. He has 26,000 followers. That's how I knew my channel would blow up, because if these guys can make it, I definitely will make it. That's how I knew my channel would blow up. Because all they do is lie and just say dumb shit. Yeah, and AMC Bigum got 10K views. And he has 29,000 subscribers. These guys should have been laughed off the internet. And should have no followers left. The fact that they have followers shows me that you can just do whatever you want on YouTube and make it. You can just say whatever you want. I might as well just start saying whatever, right? Hey guys, AMC is going to squeeze tomorrow. See how many views I get. Well, why are there more yes voters than no voters? That doesn't make any sense. And if you're a yes voter, haven't you seen what happened to AMC's price? And if you're a yes voter, you never seen a DataZero video where I told you guys AMC would get trashed after the reverse split and dilution because it's adding liquidity? You never seen one DataZero video? Not one? I don't know about that. These guys are liars and scammers. They're taking your money. What do you think of Deadpool and Wolverine? Is that a new movie? What about KC? I never watched him. I don't know, but he was cool. So he was cool to me. So I don't have no problem with him. Yeah, I don't have no problem with him. In fact, he did a raid before, so he's cool. I don't know what his narrative is, though, so I can't tell you about that. All I know is anyone telling you that a reverse split or dilution would cause a squeeze, you should definitely unfollow right away. What if it started the rally? He said also he's friends of the Bigums. Look how he spelled Bigums. How he spelled it Baghams. Oh shit. Fresh soda. Yo, am I weird? Am I weird? I'm pretty weird, right? SQQQ is tracking. Spy MACD is going red, guys. Spy MACD going red. What news? No, 100% making money. You're not making money off 10,000 views. You're not making money, especially in the niche we're in with stocks and stuff like that. No, you're definitely making money off of 10K views. In fact, you could do one live stream with 10K and you could make a decent amount. Especially if you got super chats or donations while the live was on. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Yeah, 10. Yeah, you would only have to do one video a week. If I made 10K views with what I make, bro. If I did like 10 or 15, I could probably get away with one video a week, too. Maybe I should only stream once a week and see how many views I get on that one stream. AMC's tracking, guys. AMC's tracking. AMC's tracking. AMC's tracking. Adam bankruptcy? No way, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, inconceivable? I thought you said inevitable. It is inconceivable. I've been said that. So if you want my take on the news, he's just saying what we already know. Is it worthless? No. There's no way the largest movie theater chain in the world is worthless a stock. This is so dumb, dude. Do you also know that the market cap for AMC, nobody knows the real market cap for AMC? Did you guys know that? Dude, they still are spreading FUD about AMC. Nobody talks like this about a stock. This is how you know. This is how you know. Why Cinemark stock got a double upgrade from Wall Street but not AMC stock? I'll tell you why. Because they are heavily short on AMC stock and they do not want anyone investing in this stock because it will cause a short squeeze. The fact that the FUD's coming back out tells me something, guys. We're getting back into that zone. We're getting back into that danger zone for them. That's why. That 16% short interest is going to turn to 20. That 20 is going to turn to 30. The FTDs are going to come back, and they're going to be stuck in the same damn place because they thought they could get all of us to sell the stock, but we won't sell. They thought they could get us all to sell the stock, but they don't understand that retail, they can't comprehend, okay? They can't comprehend our mindset because they're rich as fuck. And if you're rich like that, you can't understand why we won't just take the loss. Because it's the only money some of us ever had. We're not going to sell the shares. They don't understand. We don't just get millions of dollars every year. So we're going to hold on to that shit. You better believe it. Ain't no retail selling it, bro. And if they do, it's because they got confused. The people here right now are not selling. No matter what you make the price, bro. You have to understand that. The best bet for shorts right now would to literally just cover the positions at these short, low prices. Instead, they're doubling down again. They just keep doubling down, doubling down, doubling down, doubling down. That's what we keep doing now. And yo, they're getting losses, bro. It's a lot of losses coming into play. We're not selling, bro. Literally, that's all we can do from this point is gain. Literally, if you buy AMC at this point, all you can do is pretty much gain. It's at a 52-week lows. No, you should not hold your put through the FOMC meeting. There's too much volatility. First of all, just because of the FOMC meeting, I bet implied volatility would go up, and then your put will start getting theta decay. Just from the meeting alone. Implied volatility will go up. Your put will start getting theta decayed. So what I would do is I would cash out. And I would cash out as soon as SPY breaks down out of this bear flag. Really, I feel like the play was the SQQ calls yesterday. I told everybody that SQQQ was going to blast up. And I put a play in the Discord for SQQQ. And guess what? That play is playing out. Adam Aaron cited the lingering effects of last year's Hollywood writers and actors strike, which is stupid. Yeah. You guys have to understand that the narrative is shifting. 2024, 2025, it will start going up. We might even have another chance to squeeze. It is going to be 2024, 2025. It's going to be like later, obviously. I would say the last 3 months to 4 months of this year. Yeah, but he's not saying anything special. He's literally just telling you what's going to happen. It will start going back up. That's a fact. But he's also diverting from what's happening right now. Adam Aaron is the biggest politician snake ever, bro. Like, he just says things to help himself. He's not, I don't even really think he cares for real. I bet the Bulls are thinking, where's PPT when you need him? Yeah, those IMAX screens alone make the stock worth more than $2. AMC is literally undervalued. AMC is literally undervalued. Just the IMAX screens alone makes AMC worth at least $5. At least. Oh, shit. We almost got 100 likes already, baby. Let's go. Let's go. What? We're almost at 700 views already, baby. Let's go. All right. Thank you guys for tuning up today, baby. Yeah. Where the ladies at, though? I don't see him. What up, Bob? Bob, you need a membership. I don't know why. So is I'm a Professional. You need a membership. What up, Jesse? Jesse's holding. And Wayne said, I will never sell. Hell yeah, bro. Fuck that shit. Zero Moas. This shit ain't a game. I'm literally diamond handing the shit out of these shares. Yo, I'm really hoping Amy can go to 290. This would be cool. Come on, Amy. Come on, do it while SPY's pulling back. SPY's starting to pull back, guys. MACD's going red on SPY. SPY's going to start fading, breaking down out of the bear flag. SPY also just hit the 513.60 like I called. Kobe. I got that shit on lock, bro. I can just toss that shit and make it every time. Muscle memory. Okay, SQQ back at 11 as predicted. Birdman. Brr, what up? Brr, brr. 102 likes already? My God. SPY's coming on down. SPY's, yeah, it's coming on down. Money coming around. SPY's come crashing down. SPY's come crashing down. Bear flag. All those calls not in the money now. Try to tell you that SPY was coming down. Try to tell you that SPY was coming down. All them call options not in the money now. You really should have cashed out. You really should have took that bag. Stop betting against DZ, you'll go mad. Don't bet against DZ, you'll go broke. Seriously, dog, no joke. You'll go broke. You'll go. AMC will rebound or I will choke. What? You're gonna choke the what? Oh, I will choke it out. Okay. Netstar. Is that a bear flag? It indeed is a bear flag. Netstar. It's a bear flag, which will be breaking to the downside, taking SPY back to $5 or $511. Maybe price target of 5. What's the middle line? So most likely SPY is going to be coming back down to 512.50 or 511.50 in that range. 512.50, 511.50. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Brian's here, but Hulk Hogan is not. Are they the same person? The world will never know. AMC is tracking. AMC is tracking as per usual. Did you know GameStop got insiders buying more shares? If you didn't know, now you know. GameStop's doing what I said, by the way. It's flattening out before pushing up. I'm expecting GameStop to flatten and push, in my personal opinion. Triple OG. Scotty, what up, dog? Mike, how you doing? We got a lot of people in here today. It's popping today. We got 173 people. We have 714 views. Over 106 likes right now, man. Guys, press that like button to let the algorithm know that this is the place to be for stock and crypto news, technical analysis, predictions, and more. If you find a video informative, if you find it educational, if you find it entertaining, please press the like button. Disbelief rally got knocked. Disbelief rally got knocked. I forgot to tell you guys that. So it's not that it's not happening. But when we got the dilution, when was that? Right here? So hold on, let me show you GameStop, it'd be better. So GameStop and AMC both got attacked simultaneously at the exact same time when they were about to rally. GameStop was about to rally to about 18, 20 bucks, and that would have been our disbelief rally. But we got knocked when they did this in after hours, and then they've been attacking it ever since, pushing it down. And then also AMC got diluted. AMC was also about to rally. If you look here, literally about to take off back up to, AMC was probably going to go back up to like maybe 10 bucks, to be real with you. But more dilution came in, AK filing, and now we're dealing with the results of that. So disbelief rally still can happen. Yes, it still will happen, and 100% will happen. It will come. But it got pushed back, basically, when we got this dilution and this attack on GameStop. Literally, they were both about to rally. You can see it in the price action. If you can't see that this was about to rally, look at it. It literally made a cup and handle right here. That's why we have to see liquidity dry up in the market. That's why we have to see SPY go down. We have to see these tech stocks go down. Then and only then is when we can really start to see things get crazy. SPY MACD just turned red. So SPY is going to probably be coming down. Depression phase, yes. Still depression. We shouldn't be in depression anymore, though. That's the thing. So we literally had a Wyckoff accumulation and everything. GameStop was literally set. Like, this is straight manipulation right here. GameStop was literally set to rally. I mean, there's no reason that this should have happened, especially when you make a profitable earnings. The company is profitable. This is a profitable company. It's making money. There's no reason that the stock price should be like this. I hit it 3 times already? God dang. Bro, you guys got to beat Momo on these top chats because he's not even here. Is Eric G here? How is Eric G and Momo beating everybody and they're not here? And Bano. Somebody has to be the new top chatter. Okay, MacD still green. No, it's not. It is definitely not rigged, bro. How is it rigged? That's like saying I rigged it. It's 100% not rigged, bro. Yo, can we get 10,441 subscribers? This guy said, so in your mind, AMC would have a squeezed if there was no reverse split. Yes. Yes, that's the truth. If you can't see that, you're dumb. And yes, if you didn't watch my video yesterday, dude, they had 50 million FTDs. That literally would have caused the squeeze alone. This guy made a giant post, bro. Look at this guy's comment. Oh, I can't even read all of this. This guy's wild, bro. He's like, he's talking about Trump and Biden and all types of shit. I don't know. I appreciate thoughtful comments, but well thought out comments, but dude. False break? Probably. Because we had a false break here. Did you see that shit? I appreciate well thought out comments, but I can't respond to that. Probably. Okay, Spy is now retesting the bear flag as resistance. Spy is retesting the bear flag as resistance. This is a retest. This is where you break out. You retest. And that confirms. SQQQ tracking. AMC 283. AMC's at 283. AMC also tracking. Tracking. Momo is always number 2. That's not true at all. It literally counts how many chats you have. It's not rigged. just counts how many chats you have. That's all. Free bands. Let FTDs. I can tell me how many you have, S. Ramsey. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you exactly how many chats you have, if I could find you. I can't find you on the list. All you have to do is have more than like 50 comments, because number 25 is Nate, and he has only 64 comments. I'm a Professional is number 24. It's just the person with the most comments. Yeah, you don't have enough. You need at least 50 to get on the board. The very last people are, let's see here. You need at least 50 to get on the board. So Nate T, I'm a Professional, Benjamin, DH, and FISA are the last 5. It goes up to 25. Somebody asked me what AMC was saying, and I drew this line, and it's just tracking out. That's how you know I'm a beast. Straight beast. You better start spamming then, S. Ramsey. Top Chatter has over 1,500 chats, bro. All right, they're dragging this thing out a little bit, but Spy is about to make a move, which will cause SQQQ to make a move. Yeah, but BBIG, you can't even buy that shit, bro. You can't even buy that shit. It's like a stock that's worth like 10 cents. You can't even buy this thing, bro. I don't know what happened to it, but this shit is crazy. BBIG is I don't know if I've seen your name. I'll have to look, Ruben. You're not on there, Ruben. It's Momo, Eric G, Bano, Tan for short, Kai Supreme, Christian, Have a Great Day, Todd, Zelly Zen, TP, Doc, Jesse, Aaron, Sap, Shutu, Kevin, Howard, Danny, Paul, Andrew, Fisa, DH, Benjamin, I'm a Professional, Nate. Those are the top 25. My top 25 supporters. Well, we want AMC to go back up of $2.90 if possible. It looks like it's kind of wrapping around, so that's good. Let's see what the 10-minute MACD says. We might have a chance to go up. Let's get this. If we can get AMC back to 290, we have a chance, baby. Hopefully SPY starts pulling back and we'll be in good shape. All right, SPY is 100% tracking right now. I got you, bro. RSI is overbought. 15% gain. You have heavy resistance at 395. You have to break above 395, and at the looks of this, you will not. So most likely, Finger's going to top out and come back down, dude. The RSI is too high. If you break above 395, you have a chance. But most likely what's going to happen is it's going to come back down, reset, find support, and then move up. RSI is really hot. You got to break 395. You're probably going to be coming down to like $2.70, $2.50 around that range. In my personal opinion. But yeah, this is the falling wedge breakout. Remember we said there was a falling wedge here? And it would break out? That's exactly what this was. It's a falling wedge breakout. Just got a green candle on the weekly, though. Bollinger Band's constricting and you're above the blue medium line. This actually looks like a decent play. Yeah, RSI overbought on the daily, though. So you're definitely going to be pulling back and then probably going up. It actually looks like a decent play, though. Why am I so cold? You're welcome. Thanks for the super chat. No problem, ShoeTube. I appreciate you showing your appreciation. On the road again. Okay, SQQQ back at 11. If SQQQ can break and hold $11, you're going to see a decent pop to the upside for SQQQ. SPY is tracking, breaking down out of the bear flag. SPY is tracking, breaking down out of the bear flag. Puts going in the money. I'm in the boonies. Well, I was telling everyone to sell their puts when the bear flag broke down. Not financial advice, of course, but the bear flag is breaking down now. So this is obviously where you would probably want to start cashing out. I think SPYs might be able to come down to the price target of 512.70 and 511.66. 512.70 and 11.66. I think that's going to be our price target to the downside for SPY. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm simply a data analyst. I analyze data. Dude, we have 155 people in here right now, but we have over 800 views already, guys. Hell yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. Flies when you're having fun. Get it. Off the top, just like a fitted. Let's see if I have any emails to see if anyone wants to join the Discord. All right, ladies and gentlemen, current price for SPY, $513.28. Current price for AMC, $283. Current price for GameStop, $10.91. Current price for SQQQ, $11. All right, I'm gonna move this down because I think AMC is gonna come back down because the MACD is going red. I think it's gonna happen. Like, if SQQQ can break and hold $11, you're gonna see $11. You're gonna see a nice pop to the upside. Hell yeah, we're getting super chats, baby. I'd love to see it. Take a look at TKO WrestleMania. Okay. He gave me a super chat. RSI is mad overbought. The MACD is curling down. Still mad overbought. Guys, thank you so much. Kai Supreme. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you guys for the super chats. Gra. Here they come, baby. Here they come. Here they come. We got dubs on the days. We got dubs on the way. Dubs on the way. Dubs on the way, baby. Kai Supreme and Jarrell. Did I say that right? Jarrell? 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 So I'm expecting this stock to pull back. I'm expecting it to do something like this. Like, it's going to come down. It's going to find support probably around $85 and then bounce. But it definitely has to come down and reset RSI. It's going to be coming down to 84 or 78, somewhere around that range. And it has to find support around that range and bounce. I think it is bullish long term, though. Daily MACD is pretty green. And I think, let me look at the weekly. And the weekly is too. So I think this stock is probably going to go into a decent uptrend, honestly. But in the short term, it needs to pull back. It is outside of the bands, too, on the daily. So that could be a problem as well. On the weekly, I mean. Bitcoin's at 68,500. SQQQ's at 1101. GameStop's at 1089. SPY's at 513.20. AMC 282. I'm expecting AMC to come back and retest $2.80. You're welcome. Upside on GME. It's flattening out. Yeah, it's actually making wait, this could be a bear flag. Oh wait, no. Yeah, GameStop looks good. It just needs to break above 1091. If GameStop can break above 1091, you should be able to see $11. I don't think they want the $11 calls in the money, but I think that we will be able to get that this week. Looks like SQQQ is building bullish momentum. It came down, but it already popped back up, and it will go back up, and it's still higher than it was. It's still a lot higher than it was, so that's okay. Because we're at 1.64. It was literally negative, or it was lower than 1. So it was down here for a long time. You see it? And then we spiked, pulled back, spiked, pulled back. We'd probably spike again. AMC is tracking, though. It's going to move back towards $2.79, $2.80, around that range. And, of course, SPY is tracking as well, moving to the downside after breaking down out of the bear flag. SQQQ should be able to break $11 and hold that and see a decent pop to the upside. And this is what we've been talking about. If this was the head and shoulders, but it already played out. Right here's a shoulder, right here's a head. And that's kind of like a double top, maybe. I don't know. Shoulder, head, shoulder. This was a head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, shoulder. This particular structure is more of a triple top. Top one, top 2, top 3. Or you could say a double top, top 1, top 2. No, inflation was hot. CPI report, inflation comes out hotter as expected, dashing hopes for Fed rate cuts. We all knew the Fed wasn't going to cut rates, though. They can't. Everyone knew that. If they cut rates, it'll be a huge bubble. So the rate cut thing is just, it's all a narrative to form a false bull rally. At what part do I think AMC will bottom? So AMC should have bottomed already, but we got dilution. I think this $2.80 looks promising, but I really need to see if we get more dilution, another 8K filing. These are the things that could knock that off track very, very easily. What up, Hobbs? I mean, not really. No, it's not a head and shoulders. This is just a bear flag with a false break. You have your downwards move, your upwards consolidation. This is your false break. And this was your retest and breakdown. It's literally a bear flag. You actually came up for the retest and rejected. This is 100% a bear flag. All right, guys, we got 167 people in the building right now. 167 people in the building, guys. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. We're trying to get 125 likes on the video. We got 123. So press that like button if you don't mind. If you find the video informative, if you find it educational, if you find it interesting, if you find any value at all from this video, let the algorithm know. Press that like button. It is absolutely free. You're welcome. Tracking. Look at the market. See all the darkness. Bad Biddy, Shia Pocahontas from the east side. Check my performance. Okay, so NVIDIA got rejected from the falling wedge. Check my performance. Check my performance. You're a genuine TA or genie? Thanks, bro. Ron, I appreciate it. I hope God does bless me. You guys keep saying that it will happen. Recently had a little bit of a setback, but it's okay. We're back at it. It's a new day. It's a new day. It's a new day. It's a new day. Making money in a new way. New way. Fuck what the haters say. Getting money every day. And they get mad when I get super chats. Why do they get mad about that? Why would anyone get mad about a super chat? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like I didn't work hard to get here. Or like I don't help people every day. Like I'm not on here every single fucking day. Why would you get mad about a super chat? Because somebody wanted to show me support? You're just jealous, bitch. Why are you hating on me? I'm trying to be more humble. I got a big ego, so it's a struggle. Wait, where did everyone go? I need my top chatter back. I still can't believe Momo's the top chatter somehow. This guy only came yesterday. How many people was he talking to yesterday? I must have been in the mix because I didn't see none of it. Maybe I was too focused on the wrong thing. Fisa, you're still here? Fisa's putting in work. Fisa's putting in that work. Which I'm surprised, because a lot of people told me that they were going to do stocks, which I told you this, Fisa. They said, oh, I'm going to do stocks. I'm going to learn. A lot of girls have said that to me. A lot have said that to me. Oh, I'm going to learn stocks. Can you teach me? You know how many girls I heard say that shit? They'll ask me about stocks and not end up not talking about stocks. Bitch, get out of here. Fisa stayed on the grind. See Lindsay. Have a great day. Lewis. Do you got a video I could show my friend that explains the gist of the stock market? Try telling him about the Dumb Money movie. Yeah, I do. Send him to my live stream. Bro. Ron, thank you, dude. Let's celebrate his first super chat. Ron, this is Ron's first super chat on my live stream, man. I truly appreciate you, dog. You don't lie? Well, at least that makes one female who doesn't lie. Very rare thing these days. So they do exist. Yo, so, thank you for that super chat, Ron. I appreciate you, dog. It says 10th. It's not your first. I'm so dumb, dude. It says your 10th super chat. So you've been supporting the fan, Ron. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. It's not your first super chat. It's your 10th. Thank you. You gotta appreciate the people that give multiple super chats, man. I truly appreciate y'all, for real. You are the only YouTuber who is honest. I try, man. I hope my honesty shows through. I just hope that people can see that I'm genuine, man. I don't even put on an act when I come on here. All I do is just act like myself and try to be as genuine as possible. So I hope you guys can see it. I can't make people believe me, but I can try to be as honest as possible and just go from there. I appreciate it, dog. You know what's crazy to me? That YouTubers do lie. Like, even like big YouTubers like Fresh and Fit. You see how they lied and they were trying to say they were all about like so Fresh and Fit is like a red pill, and they were like, oh, you know, don't kill babies and don't bust in girls that you don't love. And the dude, the host of the show, busted in a girl and got her pregnant, and now they told her to get an abortion, bro. So they literally went against everything they said in their podcast. I could never preach to you guys a bunch of bullshit and then not live it. Everything that I'm preaching, I'm living. You have to live what you preach on YouTube. You have to be your brand. You can't say one thing on here and just do a whole nother thing. That's crazy. You're a snake if you do that, bro. You're not even a real man, bro. You're just a... Bruh, don't even get me started. Let me get back on the stocks, y'all. GameStop at 1084, SQQQ at 1099. We really want to see SQQQ break above $11. If SQQQ can break 11, We could see a pop to the upside. Eight hours a day. This is my job, though. So I don't really mind doing the 8 hours. I also sometimes do a video, so I'm working late. But I don't mind it. This is my job. This is what I do for a living. And because of you guys, I have to trade less and less and less and less, and I'm really appreciate it. Yo, that's what I say. Fisa, man is nothing without his word. That's what I say. That's why I have to stick to my word. If I say something, I 100% do it. Have to stick to your word. A man don't have his word, he don't have nothing. AMC's tracking, it's at 282. I'm expecting it to come back down for another retest of 280. So if you do see AMC touch 280, that's to be expected. SPY, I'm expecting to probably come down to about 512.69. Currently, SPY is tracking with my prediction. Why does... All right, SPY is tracking, guys. It's moving to the downside. SQQQ is moving to the upside, breaking $11. This is exactly what we want to see for more upside for SQQQ and more downside for SPY. You're going to go to sleep. See you, dog. I think, hold on, let me see. I see Tesla tracking. Tesla's tracking, and it's going to break out soon. Get the money, it's Winning Wednesdays. Ladies and gentlemen, you are tuning in for the DZ live stream. Make sure you guys press that like button and subscribe. This is the most poppin', most lit, most fun. You already know what it is. DZ live stream. That's a falling wedge. That means it's gonna bottom and bounce. It's a falling wedge, not a pennant. DZ live stream. See, falling wedge. It's probably going to come down to like 170 and bounce. And it's tracking with my macro prediction. Here's my macro prediction for Tesla, which I called the crash. Maybe I can call the bottom too. If the market pulls back, Tesla will obviously pull back more, but SPY is dying. 516 clear resistance. Most poppin', most lit, most fun. Like button, please. I'm answering all the questions in the comments today. Sorry if I do miss a lot of comments, guys. I get thousands and thousands of comments a day. I try to respond to as many as possible. If you are a member, I will see your comments first. Do remember that. If you are a member, your comments are prioritized, and I will see members' comments first. Tracking, tracking. The number one place for stock, crypto, technical analysis, news, predictions, and so much more. When I say tracking, it means it's going with the white dotted line. So when I have those white dotted lines, those are predictions. And tracking means that the price is tracing the dotted line. I don't have one for Bitcoin. Have a great day. Top chatter, you dig? Let me see who top chatter is. Hold on. I'll tell you guys right now. Top chatter right now. Still Momo. Momo is in the lead, bruh. He has so many. He has so many chats. Eric G is second. Bano is third. Tan for short fourth. Kai Supreme fifth. Got 161 people in the building, guys. Make sure you press that like button if you find a video informative, if you find it entertaining, if you find it educational. Please press that like button. Let the algorithm know this is the place to be. We have GameStop sitting at 1082. AMC 283 tracking. SPY 513.14 tracking. GameStop 1083. Why is this line here? This is the best place for technical analysis, news, and predictions, guys. You have the most accurate technical analysis available to you here. That's why you want to press like and subscribe. You will find technical analysis like this nowhere else. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're at 10,444 subs. 162 people in the building right now. We are literally the best. SPY is tracking with my prediction, moving to the downside after breaking down of that bear flag. Here is the channel. I told you right away that SPY would come up to 516 and reject. That's exactly what happened. We've seen a lot of bulls come in here and try to say they're going to do SPY calls and this and that. I told you guys not to bet against DataZero. 516 was where we did reject from after we broke down out of the bear flag. And I said this before we even had the bear flag, that SPY would come up to 516 and reject. A lot of people going long on calls. Looks like they might have got wrecked, though, as SPY is coming back to the downside to the original price that it was today. And this is why you do not want to bet against DataZero. Not financial advice. You dig? I'm surprised I don't have more of you guys saying that shit. I see some of you guys be saying baby and shit. Y'all be talking like me. I like it. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. DataZero fam in the building right now. We about to make a killing right now. Let's go. We back in this. You know what it is. Stay on our grind and our grizz. Forever remain the we the very best. So guys, we're looking to see if SPY breaks below 512.70. 512.70. That is the real question. Do we break below 512.70? You know what the best part of my life was? When I was making a decent amount on YouTube, but still working, and I didn't have to care anymore. And I said, this place. And I left. He did, but I took it. He did start it, but that's when I grew up, bro. That's how you know. We the very best. DZ fam, no contest. You can't contest with us. We be the best. We get our money up. We get our money up. We get our money up. Printing checks and such. Making it stack. I got them sticks, you dig? SQQQ still getting rejected from $11, so we need to watch that level. SPY looks like it's getting a little bit of a bounce here. MACD going green on SPY, so SPY could be seeing a little bit of a reversal. Possibly another retest of 516 here on the cards. Bitcoin, you want to see break above 69,200. Bitcoin's pushing up. Needs to be above 69,200. The plan for Amy is to buy and hold or continue to just hold. Literally what I'm doing, bro. All right, guys, watch for a possible bounce on SPY. MACD going green. Bitcoin also pushing up. This is interesting. So we could see a pop here. We're seeing stocks like NVIDIA rally as well, trying to get a little bit of a bounce. People are buying the dip, day traders especially. I've seen a lot of day traders interested in the dip in NVIDIA. If you want SPY to bounce, it must break 514.10. 514.10 is our next support and resistance. So far, SPY is tracking with my prediction, guys. This is why you follow this channel. DZ in the house. Thank you guys for supporting me, guys. Thank you for being here. You guys could have been truly anywhere else in the metaverse, but you choose to be here. And for this, I'm grateful. I really think AMC could make another move, but we have to break above 285. GameStop pushing up, guys. GameStop pushing up. GameStop pushing up. GameStop pushing up. I told you guys GameStop will most likely hit $11. It looks like it's about to go for that $11 test. What up, Eric? Let's go. $145 people in the building right now. 145 people in the building. Over 1,000 views already. We're on a roll right now. It's Winning Wednesdays. Bro, we're tracking so good right now, guys. I've been on point for the past couple of days. I don't know if you guys realize, but the past like 2 weeks, I've been literally on fire with the call outs, dude. The past 2 weeks, I have been on point, guys. I'm getting better every single day. We're tracking crazy good right now. Insanely good. I need you guys to press that like button if you don't mind. We need to run the numbers. Also, a subscribe would help as well. We got 143 people in the building right now. Guys, Bitcoin is absolutely raging right now, guys. Bitcoin is absolutely raging, and this is why I believe Bitcoin will defy the market. I truly believe Bitcoin will decouple from the market. I think the market will start to fall. Bitcoin breaking back above critical resistance of 69,200. So this is very bullish for Bitcoin. All right, guys, so SPY's coming up for a test of the 514 level here. 514.08 is our next support and resistance. If we cannot break above this, you will see a rejection down to about 512.90 or 69. So do be aware of that. We could be seeing a move to the downside here. GameStop is trying to break above the support and resistance of 1092. That's the next resistance that has to break to $11. So we could see GameStop hit 11. SQQQ did reject from that $11 level, so it might come back down to about 1084. Bitcoin is absolutely raging right now, 69.5K. They're not here, Howard. Bano, no Zelly, no nothing. And a couple of the ladies, I kicked them out. You might remember Brittany, and another one that's going to be gone is Jules. Things were getting weird. But don't worry, I'll have more come. I'll bring more ladies, don't worry. He said they're modding at Ants now. That would be hilarious. Okay, SPY is breaking that 514, guys, so we could see SPY push for 516. Well, that doesn't count, AK. No. I didn't know you were still here, Fisa. I'm sorry. I think the saying is chopped liver, by the way, just so you know. Maybe you can get on the stream, Fisa, since you're learning trading. Come to Florida. I'll put you on the stream. I'll have you press buy and sell. And I'll just say buy, buy, buy. And you click the button. And then I'll say sell, sell, sell. And you click the button. And we make $1 million together. By the way, Florida's beautiful this time of year. All right, so, ooh, okay, here we have a development, guys. Hold on. We have a development. This is a rejection. This is a rejection. Yeah, SPY is bearish. SPY is heavily bearish. Bears are in control. I wonder who my first special guest on stream will be. I always did plan on bringing somebody on stream. Come with me, I'll make you famous. Banna will be back probably tomorrow. She's busy today. Man, if I got Elon Musk on stream, dude, I'd probably get 1 million views. How much would I have to pay that man? There's no way. It's impossible. It's impossible, dude. That could probably change my whole life. Get Elon Musk on stream. Change everything. Blow my channel up. I'll be famous. A weekend? I'll take it. Do. Wow, we're retesting 512, guys. Puts are printing. It's time for the Bears to take control. And we did hit that 512 price target. I told you guys SPY would be coming back down to about 512.69 after we broke down out of the bear flag, and that's exactly what we just saw just now. 512.69 just tapped. Bear flag played out. Also, SPY tracked perfectly with my prediction, guys. As you guys can see, the prediction is the white dotted line on your screen, and it tracked 100% accuracy. This is why you must follow this channel. We have the truth. We have the clues. We have the technicals. Drop a like for that tracking. Tracking. SPY 512.47. SQQQ 1102. Looks like SQQQ is going to try to break $11 right now. SPY puts printing. SQQQ calls printing. SQQQ calls the official play in the Discord right now. We are printing, family. CPI came out hot. There's going to be no rate cuts, man. I'm telling you guys, the market is about to crumble as reality starts to set in. The only reason the market was able to rally because of the false narrative from the Fed saying that they would create a soft landing. The soft landing is now being seen as a fallacy. The soft landing is now being seen for what it's worth. The soft landing is now being seen as not possible. And this is why we are seeing a second wave of inflation. This is why we will see the market begin to fade as reality starts to set in that the economy is in stagflation, that things are not as good as they should be, and that every single thing from Bidenomics to the soft landing was a lie. And once everybody realizes that, the market will begin to capitulate. in a manner that we have never seen before. You're getting good at it because you learn from the best, Fisa. You literally learn from the very best. I'm not taking anything away from you, but do you think you would be as good as you are right now without your boy? I'm the light in the darkness. SQQQ moving to the upside. SQQ green and Bitcoin green at the same time. That's what I love to see. While NASDAQ and SPY are red. That's what I love to see. What up, Aaron? That is true. Yeah, you have been here every day, all day. That's true. Yeah, we talked about that. I know a lot of people that talk shit and say they want to learn, and sometimes I don't even know if that's really even what they want. They might just say that to message me. I don't know. What up, Sonny? GG. Yeah, salute to the people that are here every day. If you're here every day, you're the best. All right, guys. It looks like SPY's getting pushed underneath this support resistance here of 512.69. That's going to be bearish for SPY. I got to look at that message you sent me, Aaron, about that place that makes t-shirts and stuff like that. And also, if you want to send me a picture of the shirt, the sample shirt you made, you can. If you guys ever want to send me like samples of graphics or shirts, merchandise, thumbnails, anything like that, you can send them to my business email, DataZeroOfficial5, or the Discord. I'm trying to get merchandise. DZ merch. It's hard when you're one person, though. Thanks. See you, Tibron. You dig? All right, guys, so we're looking to see if SPY can hold this level or reject from this level. This level is going to tell us what happens next. Bullish needs to be above it, bearish below it. SPY did track with my prediction perfectly. Looking for a possible bounce on this level based off the prediction. So Bitcoin is above 69.2K. So Bitcoin is bullish. Bitcoin used 69.2K as support. This is bullish. Bitcoin defying the market as Bitcoin is green on the day while the market and NASDAQ are red. Normally people say that Bitcoin follows NASDAQ. This is why I'm showing you Bitcoin is decoupling and will ride while the market falls, in my personal opinion. All right, we got 130 people in the building right now. 130 people in the building right now, man. Press that like button. We almost got 150 likes on the video, guys. We almost got 150 likes. And I appreciate you. You're welcome, Wes. Thank you for giving back, brother. Gotta thank the people that give back. I know some people just take and take and take, but I love the people that give back. I appreciate you guys. That's the only way this could exist like this. So I appreciate you guys. SPY is definitely gonna be bouncing, guys. SPY, yo, I am on fire. I've been on point lately, guys. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the past couple of weeks, I've been on fire. I literally called 516 top, and I called it back down to the 512. And now it's bouncing off 512 as predicted. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best place for TA. So it looks like SQQQ will possibly be moving down. SPY will possibly be moving up. Dude, I can't believe how well this is tracking. This is unreal. Look at this. This is unreal, dude. This happened live. Look at the price action. How did I know? How do I know how do I know, dude? How do I know that what price, the path it's going to take? This is absolutely insane. And now SPY's bouncing exactly as predicted. SPY's bouncing exactly as predicted. This is absolute insanity. SQQQ is going to be moving down. SPY's going to be moving up. Cash in your puts, cash in your puts, cash in your puts, cash in your puts, cash in your puts. Not financial advice. Thank you for the super chat, Wes. God is good. I was just hoping I'd get a super chat. Of course, I never say that out loud. But I was just hoping. I was like, man, I hope a super chat pops up. I love seeing those things pop up, man. I'll never e-beg, though. I refuse. The only thing I'll beg for is likes. I'll never e-beg for a super chat. Never. Never e-beg for a super. 3 months later. Please, please, please send supers. Please, please send supers. Send super chats. My rent is due. I'm begging you. So yeah, guys, you might want to cash in. Got crazy heartburn right now. All right, guys, SPY is bouncing, SPY is bouncing, SPY is bouncing, SPY is bouncing. AMC's at 282, 282. GameStop's at 1083, 1083. SPY's at 514, 13. SQQQ 1091. Bitcoin 69,800. Bitcoin absolutely ripping face right now. Bitcoin is rocketing. Yo, Bitcoin is absolutely rocketing. 69.9K right now. Bitcoin is popping. SQQQ pulling back. SPY pumping. Guys, SPY's about to pump. I told you to cash the puts in. I told you. Stop betting against DZ. You're gonna lose everything. Thank you, FISA, for your support. Tell everybody, FISA, so they come and join. Show them that you started. You're basically brand new. Show them that it's possible with my help. Tell all your friends. Tell your family. Tell everybody on Facebook so they all follow my channel. You know what you could do, FISA? You could share my channel on your Facebook. I'm going to give you that opportunity. So guys, just a quick recap of what we did today. We knew that inflation would bring SPY down. We called for this yesterday in yesterday's video. SPY did get dropped because of inflation coming out hot. We did call for a second wave of inflation, which looks like it is happening as inflation is going back up. As you guys can see, SPY made a bear flag. I told everybody before we had the bear flag that SPY would be hitting 516 at the top and start moving back down. SPY did exactly that, moving up to 516, rejecting from that level. I then called out the level of 512.69. As you guys can see, that was the next level we hit with the white dotted line, showing you guys my predictions. I told you we'd come up to 512, then we would come down to 516. Then I showed you guys we'd come down to 512. Now that we hit 512, it does look like we are going to get another 516 retest, and we could possibly break it because this is a double bottom. Yeah, this is a double bottom. So SPY could come all the way back up to 516 or higher. Now SPY is looking pretty bearish on the bigger time frame, so I don't know if we'll be able to break 516. If we do, we might be able to go to like 518, but the fact that we're so bearish on these bigger time frames is a little bit worrying. Yeah, it might be a bull trap for real. Because I don't think we'll be able to get high enough because of the bearishness on the bigger time frames. All right, guys. Top chatters, top chatters, top chatters, top chatters. It's probably still Momo. Top chatter. Eric G. Eric G is top chatter. Momo is second. Bano third. That doesn't make any sense. Of course it makes lower highs. The high is the high, bro. There's always going to be a lower high. Yo, bro's tripping. For example, this is a high. This is a high. That's a lower high. The high is the high, bro. Right here's a high. And right here's a high. The top is the top. Bro said it can't even make lower highs. How does it go down then? If it can't make lower highs and lower lows, how does it make a downtrend? Shit. Yeah, that was a bull trap, bro. Trap the fuck out of them bulls. I did tell everyone to cash their puts in though after we hit the 512. Hopefully you did. If you didn't, you just got wrecked. That's why you always have to follow. Liking and subscribing helps too. PPT ran out of gas. AMC's current price $2.82. SPY's current price $512.81. GameStop's current price $10.80. SQQQ, $11. Momo. It says bull market intact. This is not a bull market, you dummies. It's not a bull market. All right, looks like SQQQ is going to try to break 11. SPY pushing back to the downside after getting rejected. So there's a couple reasons why I think that. One, because they use stocks like Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, Tesla for collateral for AMC short positions. They use these blue chip stocks for collateral for short positions. If the value of these go down, they have to post more collateral or close the position or get more short shares, which will cost money and bring cost to borrow up in short interest. There's another reason, the plumbing of the stock market. Everyone knows that AMC is a highly shorted stock. When the liquidity dries up in the stock market, what normally happens? Short squeezes. When you see in the bear market, what do you normally see? Short squeezes. That's what you normally see in a bear market. Also, market crashing creates the conditions for short squeezes. That's another reason. There's another reason on top of that. Liquidity. So not only are they using the shares that are or the stocks that are in a bubble, when the bubble pops, they can't use those shares for collateral anymore. What are they going to have to do? They're going to have to either buy more shares or close the position, causing AMC to rally. What happens when liquidity dries up and there's not enough liquidity going around? Short squeezes, causing AMC to squeeze. AMC short interest going back up while the market is beginning to fade. It's all coming together. That's why the short interest is going back up. That's why they desperately want you to sell now before the market rolls over. That's exactly what's happening. They want you to sell before SPY and NASDAQ crash. Because once they start to crash and roll over, they are going to be in big trouble. They have to get rid of AMC and GME before the crash. So what they did was get liquidity to try to push everything down, pump the AI narrative so they can get more collateral out of their stocks, and while doing all of that, push AMC down as far as possible to get as many people to sell. Well, guess what? People are still holding. They're still buying. And the market is about to roll over, causing everything that they wanted to prevent. One of the main reasons it's happening is because they tried to stop it. You can only manipulate so much before a stock takes back control and or does the opposite of what you want it to do in a big way. All right, guys. SPY is breaking below critical resistance right now for more bearishness. SQQQ is pushing. All right, SQQQ just hit 1105. SQQ just hit 1105. What up, Jesse? You enjoying that weather in Tampa? Guys, if SPY cannot get back above 512.90 or 69, 512.69, if it cannot get back above 512.69, that is extremely bearish. Me too. I am too. Are you actually in Tampa? Or you just say Tampa because it's close to the city? A lot of people say that, but they like live in Brandon or something. Or St. Pete, and they'd be like, well, I guess St. Pete will say St. Pete, but like people in Brandon be like, oh, I live in Tampa. No, you don't. Stop capping. You live in Brandon. Stop the cap! Man, I'm tired today. Your boy woke up late. Or he was up late. That's okay, I got this. It literally tells you the ingredients. It's a blender jar. You must first put it in the blender jar. Then 10-ounce dairy base. 2-ounce espresso. 6 salted caramel syrup. plus 2 more salted caramel syrup, 24-ounce cold cup. Like, it literally tells you the exact way to make this thing, bro. How can you mess that up? Anybody could do this job. How can you mess it up when it's literally on each order? Frozen salted caramel cappuccino. Whipped cream, drizzle caramel sauce. Order on cup. And then you put it like that. And you serve. How many other people here are from Florida? Anybody? I know we have a lot of Florida. I know we have a lot of New York. I know we have, I think, let me see. I think it was California, Florida, and New York were like the top ones. I think. If you ever watch my videos the day after, they probably make a lot of sense. Like the day after I put them out because the price action happened. AMC rush for the exits. Yeah, the market's about to crash. Is my camera on? Okay. So this is bearish. SPY's getting rejected from this level, guys. This is crazy. Oh shit. Yes. Guys, I won my appeals. Yes, baby. I won my appeals for the copyright stuff. I think this video, April 3rd. April 3rd, April 3rd, April 3rd. Second, so this is the 3rd. Yeah, monetization on. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure I won my claims. Because it says not affected. No copyrighted music was found on your video. Yeah, I know, because I don't use copyright. It was false claims. Somebody trying to fuck with me. Okay, Spy did get back above the level. That means SQQQ will pull back under $11. So $11 is the main level that SQQQ has to break to really be bullish. That's crazy. United States, Canada, United Kingdom, obviously in that order. Viewer age, genders. There's only 11% female and the rest are male. Only 11% female watch this channel. Most people are the ages of 25 to 45. But we have all ages. Older. Top cities, New York, Los Angeles, and then Toronto. What? New York, Los Angeles, and Toronto. Shout out to all my Toronto fam. Where you guys at? I got a lot of Canadians watching this. I didn't know. Shout out to all the Canadians that watch this. You're welcome, Fisa. Message me if you get bored. When did she say that? She probably already gone. Congratulations on your appeal. Thank you. The oldest is 65 plus. Okay, so AMC did come back down to $2.80 like we thought. Now, what I'm thinking is going to happen from here is we will bounce off of $2.80. But I did tell you guys that AMC most likely was going to come back to $2.80. I do think we will be able to bounce from this level. That's why I moved this down. So I'll basically move this over here at this point. Because I think we'll be able to bounce off of this level for AMC. Oh my God, I'm tired, bro. I'm literally sleep deprived. This is crazy. Fallout TV show? No way. Yeah, Antera is fucked. Oops. Blackstone-backed hedge fund Antera freezes liquid assets. Let's see what else we can find about Antera. A minority owned? I don't believe that. I don't believe it's minority owned. Man, they don't want to let this thing go for nothing. That's fine. You want to know how you can see this for free? You can just do this and copy it all. There's the whole thing for free. I told you. And you see how they try to hide it to make you sign up? You can see it all for free. All you have to do is copy it. And you can paste it wherever you want. But I just pasted it here so you guys can see. And there it is. There's the whole article. Little pro tip for you guys. If you ever see any news sites trying to do this where they fade it out. Oh shit, the Fed. FOMC's today.
terms of monetary policy. They show, as expected, great concern and uncertainty among officials about the path of inflation, the outlook for the labor market, and growth. Participants generally noted their uncertainty about the persistence of high inflation, the minutes say, and expressed the view that recent data did not increase their confidence that inflation was moving sustainably down to 2%.
No.
Of course, today's CPI reading will contribute to that. There was even some disagreement about rate cuts this year. Almost all participants judged that it would be appropriate to move policy to a less restrictive stance at some point this year. Almost all is Fed speak for all but one or two, so at least a couple of people disagreed. The news in the minutes actually comes from the committee's discussion of the balance sheet. The staff presented a number of scenarios for reducing the $6.9 trillion level of holdings. The participants generally favored reducing the monthly pace of Treasury holdings runoff by roughly half of the $60 billion a month current cap. Because mortgage bond runoff runs well below the $35 billion monthly cap, the participants saw no need to trim that. The participants judged it would be prudent to begin slowing the pace of runoff fairly soon because there was great concern about repeating the experience of 2019 when runoff went too far, disrupting money markets. A few participants indicated they preferred to continue with the current pace of balance sheet runoff until market indicators begin to show signs that reserves are approaching an ample level. Now, no decisions were made, but it does sound a little bit like we might see the Fed start to trim its reserve holdings and slow QT before we even get rate cuts.
So, Mike, we're going to give you a moment just to think about all those headlines, but just real quickly, let's update everybody on the market. You've got the S&P 500 still down about 51 points, so just shy of 1% here. The NASDAQ 100, a decline of 176 points, so it too is shy of a 1% decline, but definitely off some of the earlier levels that we saw today. And you still have, what, a 10-year TIM that's at 452, and looking at the shorter end of the yield curve, most sensitive often to what the Fed might do, and you're looking at a 2-year note with a yield of 4.93.
Yeah, that's right. That 2-year yield up
numbers,
19.7 basis points, and
how do you get
the
one
10-year
of these
yield
jobs?
up
Can I be one of these guys, or do you think
as we speak?
I could just
Hey, Mike McKee, I want to talk a little bit about the data that we've gotten since the latest Fed meeting. The hotter than expected jobs report, the hotter than expected CPI report. In your mind, does that change at all what these members of the Federal Reserve see as the path to cut rates moving forward?
Well, it's a good question. We can look back 3 weeks and see what they saw then, and there was great uncertainty then, but they were leaning in the direction of still being able to cut rates this year and still thinking that disinflation would continue. Those lines are in the minutes. But now that may not be the case. They were looking then at January and February numbers that suggested to them that there might have been some seasonality problems. There might have been some problems with the way the data were put together. But today you have a third CPI reading that suggests that no, there is a stickiness to inflation that they hadn't counted on. We won't get a complete read at the May 1st meeting.
Of course there's a stickiness to inflation, bro. Inflation is never transitory. That's not even real. Once inflation comes, it's always sticky, bro.
Because they don't put out a new summary of economic projections, and they don't do a new dot plot. But
this is why I cannot watch the news.
Between now and then, and of course between now and the June meeting, we will hear a lot from them about the possibility of holding back.
All right, Mike, as you stated, and as we went through those headlines, those FOMC meeting minutes from that March 19th, 20th meeting, I'm just looking to at our right through, if you will, showed almost all officials judging it would be appropriate to begin lowering borrowing costs at some point this year. However, again, that caveat, inflation data since then is upended.
Dude, I could do a better job at being a Fed board member. I'm telling you, I would have raised rates. I would have had this inflation done. I would have had the whole market crash, and we'd already be on a new bull run by now. Because I would have crashed the market immediately. I would have tanked that bitch. I would have put the rates up to 10, all the way up, right away. We got 8% inflation. I'm going to 10 or 12 right away, and we're not hiking gradually. Boom, 5, 10, 15. That's how we doing it. Shock and all. We're gonna get this inflation gone, and we're gonna crash the market, correct it, and then we can start a new bull run. Why are you doing this? You're creating a bigger problem. You're creating a depression by doing this. I don't think people understand what's going on. I could do so much better at running the economy, I promise you. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you I could.
In terms of rate cuts continue to be upended if the data continues to
They're still talking about rate
strong,
cuts while
particularly the
inflations are not even gone.
Oh, certainly.
How are you going to cut rates when inflation, the job's not even done?
At least when we went into the minutes lockup, the betting was that there would be no rate cuts until November. So we're starting to see this pushed out. And of course, before the Fed began its meetings, we heard a number of people say that, or since they began, we've heard a number of members say that they might think we would do fewer rate cuts. Of course, Raphael Bostic saying that he was in favor of only one. Neil Kashkari saying there is a possibility they wouldn't do any. So the markets are now going to be perhaps positioned for the idea of few or no rate cuts this year going forward.
Hey, we're certainly seeing something like that play out in the
beginning of
rates
the
market.
year.
The front end of the yield curve, the 2-year higher by 20 basis points right now, the 10-year higher by 17 basis points. I want to bring in Ira Jersey, who's standing by in our Bloomberg Intelligence headquarters in Princeton, New Jersey. He's chief interest rate strategist here at Bloomberg Intelligence. Ira, when you see yields shoot up like this across the curve, what's the signal that it's sending you about the path of interest rate policy for the remainder of the year?
Well, it's up because of the path of interest rate policy, right? So when you look at the when you look at the short-term interest rate markets, we've been pricing out more and more of those six or seven 25 basis point interest rate cuts that were priced in a couple of months ago. And when you keep on getting this relatively strong data, it's hard to kind of get in front of that and think that the Federal Reserve is going to be able to cut rates. There's a whole group of investors who are concerned that the Federal Reserve may actually have to increase interest rates. You've heard that from some former policy officials as well. I personally am not in the camp that thinks that they necessarily have to increase interest rates in order to slow the economy. But the idea, because one of the reasons is that first you have to get rid of all these cuts that are being priced into the market, and in doing that, you are effectively tightening monetary policy because the longer term interest rates are now higher than they were just a couple of weeks ago. So there's a lot of data and information that came out today, and including a pretty bad, actually the worst 10-year auction that we've had in about 2 years. So that was a pretty astounding revelation that demand just isn't very strong.
Is that because investors assume that it's going to go even higher in terms of the rate outlook?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. I think it was also, obviously you had, Carol, you had the really, good inflation number high inflation number this morning, which was bad for the market and keyed off the sell-off. I think also, it was an hour before we got the minutes that, I still am only about a quarter of the way finished reading. So we have, so it's hard to get in front of some of that news cycle. There was also a lot more market risk today. So yesterday's 3-year auction was okay, but today's 10-year was absolutely abysmal. Tomorrow we have 30-year bonds. It'll be really interesting to see if people say, oh, look at these higher yields at 4.6%, 4.7%, wherever we end up at auction time tomorrow. Is that going to draw in some buyers just thinking, hey, I want to get these yields while I can? Or are they going to stay away because they are worried that, hey, inflation is going to remain kind of at these reasonably high levels and the Fed's going to be on hold, so I can get even better returns later if I just wait a little bit?
Well, one of the former officials, former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers, saying that hot U.S. consumer price inflation report for March means that the risk case of the next Fed move is to move to be an increase must be taken seriously. He also talked about the idea of a rate cut. Here's what he said earlier on Bloomberg.
The market will
tank. A rate cut in June, it seems to me, would be a dangerous and egregious error comparable to the errors the Fed was making in the summer of 2021 when it just didn't get the thread on inflation.
Mike, I want to bring you in. One last question from you. Would it be a dangerous and egregious error if the Fed did any kind of rate cut in June based on what you're seeing?
Well, dangerous and egregious might be a little strong words for it, but I don't think the Fed is going to be rushing into anything.
Because they needed to put the rates higher than inflation. You're a pleb. It is dangerous. The guy who just went before you is telling you the truth.
like that. Remember, what we're seeing is the markets move and commentators talking about what the markets are doing. They're not talking about what the Fed's doing because the Fed hasn't done anything. July 2023 was the last time they moved interest rates, and while we've had speeches about what they may or may not do, they haven't done anything. I did want to point out one thing that might be important if you still have Ira there, and that is that they did have this discussion about the balance sheet and the idea of trimming, starting to run off their balance sheet run down to about half, 30 billion a month instead of 60 billion a month caps, and leaving mortgages at 35 because nobody is really prepaying at this point.
Ira, you want to come in on that?
Yeah, that's almost 100% of my concentration right now, looking at the minutes, because it hasn't aged very well, right? We've gotten a lot of information and data since that March meeting, so it's really how are they going to adjust the balance sheet? Basically, they said that they're going to slow down the amount of treasuries that they're going to allow to run off. That's in line with what we were expecting, and I think that was more or less the consensus. There was some nuance around that, but that was broadly the consensus. When they're going to start is still a little bit unclear, but it's probably going to be sooner rather than later. And the reason for this is that if bank reserves are starting to run off more quickly now that we seem to have found a floor for the reverse repo facility, and as reserves run off, at some point they're going to be scarce, and demand for bank reserves is going to be much higher than are out there, and that's what causes a lot of volatility like we had in September of 2019. The Fed wants to avoid that, or at least be able to turn off the spigot very quickly and stop the runoff more quickly, and they don't want to go cold turkey from 60 billion treasuries a month to zero, so they'll go from 30 to zero probably.
Ira, we have one more question for you. Mike, we know you've got to run, but we always appreciate all that you do for us in breaking this all down. Our Mike McKee there at the Federal Reserve in Washington. Ira, one more for you. I'm thinking, we've got a really smart, sophisticated audience here at Bloomberg. There are, though, folks who are like, well, wait a minute, are we getting into kind of the weeds when we talk about the balance sheet? What's the significance when the Fed comes out and says, or that we got revealed in these minutes, that the runoff, they're going to start to slow it down? What's the significance of that?
Yeah, I think that there's an acknowledgement that the financial plumbing matters, and it's not something that prior to 2007 anybody really cared about, but it's really what makes the world go round. So when you think about the repurchase agreement market, which is the market that helps fund Treasury dealer desks and hedge funds and other traders in Treasury securities, if that breaks, then the entire financial sector can just break down. And what underlies that, kind of the grease that allows the wheels to continue turning within the short-term funding markets, ends up being bank reserves. So when bank reserves get down to a level that is less than what's demanded by banks, then banks suddenly have to find reserves from elsewhere, and that's what causes interest rates to spike and for the financial plumbing to start to seize up a little bit. Again, you saw that to some degree in 2019. Now the Fed's done some things to try to mitigate that, like creating the standing repurchase agreement facility that allows banks, whenever they need it, to inject reserves into the system, as opposed to the Fed deciding when to do that. But this financial plumbing stuff, you cannot completely discount it. It's actually way more important than I think most people who get their MBA or just study business in school or finance. They don't teach this stuff, and this is actually the stuff that really matters to the overall market structure and functioning of markets.
It's why we love having you here. All right, Ira Jersey, thank you, of our Bloomberg Intelligence team, and our thanks once again to Mike McKee out there.
This guy thinks he's the shit because he has an education, bro. YouTube will teach you the same shit for free. I learned all my shit from YouTube, all of it. Everything that you see me doing here, I taught myself and learned from the computer, from the internet. So don't listen to these guys. You don't need college. You can take college if you want. I'm not saying anything bad about college, but you don't need college. You don't need school. You don't need official business education. You can be successful straight from the internet. Don't listen to these people, bruh.
Hey, they're all about the bond market and what the FOMC did. The equity market's certainly reacting right now. The S&P 500 down a full percentage point. Well, the NASDAQ down 0.9%, the Dow down more than 1.1%. From the equity trade and reaction to today's CPI print, FOMC minutes, and more, let's bring back with us Abigail Doolittle, Bloomberg News chief markets correspondent. She's here in our studio. Abigail, a sea of red when it comes to equities. It's been like this all day since that hotter than expected CPI print. What are your big takeaways?
that we're seeing a repricing of risk in stocks that we started to see in bonds many weeks ago. Right now, if you take a look at the 2-year yield on the year, it's up about 60 basis points. So bond traders bringing into their calculus weeks ago the idea that the Fed may not be cutting as much or as quickly. And I think that we really do have to have the conversation of whether or not 2024 will be the year of the cut at all. Stock traders today coming more into that reality. But it's not just today, because if you take a look at the S&P 500, its last high was basically in March. NVIDIA, which is one of the stocks that's actually higher today, its last high was in early March, whereas the rest of the tech complex, it's basically trading down. The idea that if new liquidity isn't coming into the market, but it is interesting that runoff being cut by half. So there's a nuance there in terms of when will investors potentially catch up to that. But the valuation for tech stocks and whether or not that big rally is over comes into play.
And NVIDIA is up because Morgan Stanley was upbeat on the name and saying a great way to get exposure to AI. Having said that, what you are saying, I mean, it's really kind of mind-boggling in terms of the expectations of what the Fed was going to do late last year and what we're now thinking about today. And that has a different narrative, a different reset. Having said that, because the U.S. economy continues to grow, how does that kind of buffer?
That's what's happening.
A little bit.
The rally is over, ladies and gentlemen.
Earnings season and what it means.
The big rally is over, and they realize
it's really interesting. I mean, if the Fed and investors are really lucky, we'll have a true soft landing where it all kind of comes together and there isn't some sort of a crash. But for stock investors, they have not been pricing in the possibility that cuts would not happen, which would create like a liquidity situation that's not supportive for stocks. So even if the economy comes in, I think that could take a bit of time for stock investors to get their heads around, which it is pretty remarkable. We were having this conversation last December, 6 to 7 cuts. Now we're down to 2. And the interesting thing about it is, I believe swaps are now pricing in September and November. The idea of November is really interesting, just because of the presidential election. It just seemed maybe too political to do it at that time.
Isn't it after the election, November 7th? So
it would be right around there. Yeah, I think it just seems too close to me, just based on history.
Agreed.
Typically, the Fed tries to stay away from this year to make even policy moves, but to do it in that month, I think would potentially be a lot. So I think that's going to be interesting to see how the data continues to play out, as they were talking about 3 months higher. But you've been talking about oil. I mean, oil right now, and on the possibility of strikes on Israel.
Right, an escalation in the area.
Yeah, we have oil, WTI back above $86 per barrel. I mean, that's the biggest inflation influence that you could have, especially as we go into the important summer driving season and buying season.
So Abigail, give us some. You were talking about some of the bearish indicators that you have for big
lying
tech
to these fools
right now.
All right, no more talking heads. I just feel like they lie. I feel like they spin narratives and shit. I don't trust them. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? This guy's glasses are weird.
But if you widen it out toward the greater market, are there any other bearish indicators out there right now to indicate, okay, perhaps on the S&P 500, we're up 8% so far this year, a pullback could be coming?
You know, I will say, if you look at some of the derivative indicators, the VIX basically at a 16 handle, correlations are higher. Dispersion is not where you'd want to see it, basically suggesting that there's a macro flight to possible risk off. I mean, one day a trend does not make in terms of those, but we've been creeping higher on volatility. We've been creeping lower on stocks. We've been moving sharply higher on bonds for a while. The dollar today is interesting, up 0.7%. It's best day since January. If that continues to happen, and it's not truly on a strong...
Stupid. She has pretty eyes, too. But, let me see what the dollar's at. The VIX is creeping up. She's right about that. I mean, that's just an observation. Dollar is very interesting to see this pop to the upside. Bitcoin holding up, though, even though the dollar rising, is crazy. I think we're seeing a change in Bitcoin. I think we're witnessing Bitcoin mature into a different asset. I like doing this. I do the same thing they do. I just comment and tell you guys what's going on and tell you guys what I think. Yeah, I think Bitcoin will outperform the market, and I think when the market starts to roll over, it will not roll over with it. Someone said, is this the bottom for AMC? So I think $2.80 is going to be a very strong support and resistance. But we only have 1-2 tests of it. We're probably going to need more tests of it to make sure. So you'll probably see it hover around 280 a little bit longer. Unless GameStop goes back to 11 bucks.
Economy, that is going to take a bite out of risk assets for sure.
Yeah, I mean the VIX right up almost a full point today. 15,
yeah.
16 still feels like it's low, but
it feels
it's the move,
but
right?
for where it had been, yeah. I mean, I'm sure if I put that into a chart, we're going to see kind of a higher high, which may confirm even going a little bit. Actually, it's not interesting. So I've been a little bit asleep on the VIX, just to be perfectly honest.
You never sleep on anything.
Well, here I haven't. I have to call myself out on it. But it's down on its 200-day moving average. But it is creeping higher since December, matching the S&P 500. I mean, something we've been talking about is this bearish divergence. These highs we've had recently on
okay,
on less bullish.
Okay, the bearish divergence. Okay, shorty. Let me find out.
Momentum.
All right.
Let me find out. You know what you're talking about,
Bloomberg
shorty.
News chief markets correspondent. Okay, still to come. A big meeting at the White House.
Let me
Joe and
find
Kelly
out. You know what you're talking about. Yeah, we got bearish divergence, my dudes. You gotta watch the fuck out. Okay, so I feel like when the VIX breaks out of this channel, all hell is gonna break loose. Not financial advice. When the VIX breaks out of this channel, all hell breaks loose. Not financial advice. Okay, so FOMC minutes came out. We had a little rally. I don't see any patterns. What are we thinking here, buddy? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? What time is it? 2:30. 2:30. So we have about an hour till power hour. Interesting. Dude, I have crazy heartburn today, dude. What the fuck? Go away. No way. They said the same thing on Groundhog Day? No way, dude. I think it's at like Bruh, this shit is crazy. I have one average at $11.78 and another average at $100. And in another account, I have an average of $13. So 13, 11, and 100. Okay, so AMC, AMC is retesting $2.80 like we thought. Kind of like this double bottom structure is what I think is going to be happening, and then probably around like the end of the day, we'll get a bounce back up, if I'm correct. So like this double, we came down, tested it, we'll come up, test it, and then go back up. Hi Lola, what up? This is a bull flag. And SPY's in a bear flag. SPY's in a bear flag. SPY's going to break down again. It's going to make another move down, straight down. And SQQQ's in a bull flag that looks like it's going to break out in after hours or tomorrow. DZ for CEO and chairman of the Fed. I would like to be chair of the Fed. I seen your comment, Weekend Warrior. SPY's gonna break down probably in power hour or after hours, and SQQQ is gonna pump to the upside. So expect a move probably for power hour, guys. I would expect a move around power hour. I mean the Fed. I mean the fake feed guy. You think I could become a member of the Fed? That'd be crazy. Do you have to get voted in? Shout out to my Canadian fam. New York, Los Angeles, and Toronto are the top places. New York has over 60,000 views. Where's my city? Not even on the map. I only got 32 views from Tampa. Strawberry, U.S., California. Orlando, Austin, London. I got London, 147 views. Miami, 188 views. Shout out Miami, baby. I might be down that way. Charlotte, North Carolina. Philly, 259 views. Is this for the month? Yeah, so I'm expecting a rally, or not a rally, a move to the downside for SPY around 3:30, and then a move to the upside for SQQQ around 3:30. So SQQQ up 3:30, SPY down 3:30. What time is it? Am I gonna make it? Jeez. I might have to take a nap today, bro. I should have never stayed up that late. Stupid. I look tired too. Not that bad. Open up this door. Okay, AMC's holding the $2.80 level that we talked about, and it did bounce off of that level. SPY, I don't expect to break higher than 514.50. If it does, you could see a breakout to the upside, but most likely this is going to be a bear flag. You have your movement to the downside. You have your sideways consolidation. That's going to be another move to the downside. And then we have a bull flag on SQQQ. You have your pop to the upside. You have your sideways consolidation, which will lead to another pop to the upside. And a reason to tell that if this will work is if you look at the bigger time frames, you can see green MACD, which means that the momentum is mostly bullish. So we're most likely going to be seeing SQQQ pop to the upside. I mean, on the 10-minute, or 15-minute, and the 30. Yeah, that's your consolidation, but you're bullish on the 30. You're bullish on the hourly. You're bullish on the 2-hour. You're bullish on the 4. You're bearish on the 4, the 2, the 1, maybe even the 30. Yeah, so SPY is not looking good. SPY is not looking good. So there's a high likelihood that SPY will be moving to the downside here into either close and or power hour. You'll see something, you know, like this, like a dump to the downside. I'm sorry, guys. I'm tired today. I'm tired. But yeah, we'll probably see a move to the downside around 3:30, 4 o'clock, around that time, somewhere around that range. You'll see a move down. Maybe like tomorrow market opening too. It could like go through the rest of the day and then play out, because sometimes that happens. Like when these patterns are at the end of the day, like they'll go to the next day and play out. So that's something we want to watch for. And then for SQQQ, I'm expecting it probably to go to probably like 11:08, 11:10, around that range. And then this could probably happen either tomorrow morning, power hour, or somewhere in between there. But it's going to happen between now and tomorrow morning, in my personal opinion. And then same thing for SPY. It'll probably move down between now and then tomorrow morning. So it could happen anytime between then, but I think it's going to be moving to the downside. AMC did bounce off at $2.80 like we expected. I expected it to retest $2.80. That way it can make sure it's a bottom. $2.80 seems like a strong support, so I'm hoping that will be the floor. I don't have any technicals to show that it's the exact bottom just yet. GameStop is breaking out of a falling wedge. We had this push to the upside. Insiders bought a bunch of shares here, if you don't know. And then we retested the wedge. I'm expecting it to go flat today and then kind of work its way. So basically flat and then kind of start working its way back up. Kind of like SQQQ did, and I'll show you an example here. SQQQ just did something like that recently, where we had a falling wedge on SQQQ. Right here's the falling wedge. You have your push up, your retest, and then you kind of just go sideways, but then you move up. That's kind of what I'm looking at for GameStop. You have your, oops. So yeah, I'm expecting it to kind of move sideways and then round up. How many people are left here? What? How come we had this random boost of 150 people? What happened? And when? When was this? It doesn't even show the time. It just shows a random boost of 150 people just coming in and leaving. Oh, maybe it was a raid or something. Did we get raided? True that. That's how I talk. Lola, are you new to the channel? Or you been here? I bet there's still SPY bulls trying to play call options. I bet you any money. They're still trying to play call options. And somebody told me that SPY would be green by the end of the day. And I told you. It's not going to be like you guys think. They have you conditioned to thinking it's going to rocket back up. It's not going to be like that. That's what they do to you guys. They make you think call options, call options, call options. It's always going to bounce. The dip's always going to be bought. They condition you to feel that way, and then they pull the rug on you. If it was that easy to trade, everyone would do it. You can't just call. You have to know how to do shit. You have to know when to go long and when to go short. That only works in a uptrend, okay? And not every time uptrends will last. The dips will not get bought. And there you go. Weekend Warrior, I answered your comment. You know how expensive this is? This is $9.99. This is a $10 bag of meat. I don't even think it's the size of a steak. Let me see here. 3 fucking ounces, dude. It's a 3 ounces of meat, and they're charging me $10.99, but I still bought it. How dumb am I? What an idiot. Run for the exits. What are they scared of, bro? I'm telling you, something's happening, bro. I'm telling you, something's happening. I'm telling you, something is happening. Put your popcorn away, as there's no Hollywood-style happy ending for AMC stock. They want you to sell right fucking now. Right now. And I'm telling you guys, it's because something is brewing. The market is about to... Listen, bruh. Something is brewing. The market is about to roll over. The bubble's about to be popped. And when it does, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. That's why they need you to sell right now. You got to just trust me, man. If you don't listen to what I'm telling you and you can't comprehend it or don't understand, like, all the ins and outs, or if I don't explain it well enough, if I'm not articulate enough to explain it in a way that's understandable, you have to understand, like, you just have to trust at this point, bro. I've been doing this shit for a long time. And now I do it every single day for a living. Like, this is not a hobby anymore. This is my job. It's not a hobby. It's not a side project. My YouTube channel is not a side project anymore. The stocks and crypto is not a side project anymore. I got to be on top of this shit every single day. This is my job. And the reason why they want you to sell right now is because AMC will if we keep holding and we don't let go of the stock, AMC will rally during the correction and or in the bear market. So let's say we go into a bear market in SPY. This is just a hypothetical, okay, guys? Say 525 is the top, like I said. Say we start to roll over. I'm almost certain that 525 is going to be the top of SPY, by the way. But let's say we start to roll over and we go into our correction with the bearish divergence. All right. We go into our correction. Let's say we're in a bear market. Okay, so we do something like this. We come all the way back down, fill all the gaps. Fill all the gaps. And then we go to a bear market. AMC will squeeze sometime between any of this stuff. And if you don't believe me, look at the market when Volkswagen squeezed. Do you know when Volkswagen squeezed? Volkswagen squeezed during the collapse of 2008. This is why a short squeeze will occur if we have a major correction and or bear market. There's multiple indications to show this. Volkswagen squeezed in the recession. Liquidity dries up when the market is in a bear mode. Short squeezes happen in bear markets. When liquidity is dried up, when the prices are low, that's when short squeezes occur. So if SPY went all the way back down, filled the gap, and I think it is going to do something like this. I think it's going to do exactly something like this. Maybe even lower, you know. But I think the market is going to do something like this. And if it did, and it went into a bear market, went sideways for a little bit or whatever the case may be, that is when we will see it. Same as Volkswagen squeezed in 2008, right in the middle of the biggest downturn. That's when Volkswagen started the squeeze. When the market started to capitulate the most in October 2008. V-dub short squeeze. Now, do you want to know what else was in October? Do you want to know what else happened in October? Right here's October. October was the month of the biggest downside in 2008 during the correction, during the crash. October was the month of the biggest downturn. AMC squeezes just like Volkswagen did. When? When the liquidity dries up. When the bear market comes. That's when. October might be the month. October might be the month. What up, Joe? Here comes Power Hour, and you know what's going to happen Power Hour. SQQQ up, SPY down. That's interesting. 2008 was also an election year. Hey, you never know, man. October might be. And Adam Aaron keeps saying 2024, 2025. So yeah, October sounds about right. Hey, shout out ShoeTube, man. You've been putting in that work, bro. You might even be like a top commenter at this point. Hold up. Eric G, Momo, Bano. How is Momo and Bano still in the lead and they haven't been here for a whole day? Somebody has to overtake them. Bano was here this morning, that's it. Holy cow, we're at like 150? No way. 151 likes. 115 people. Dude, we did some decent numbers this live stream. Thank you guys. Thank you. I'm kind of waiting for Power Hour to... Okay, Power Hour started. Okay. All right, we're back in the game. We're back in the game. Let's get it. We're back in the game. Let's get it. So, you already know what I'm predicting, right? If you've been following, you already know what's going to happen. SQQQ is going to move up and SPY is going to move down. Okay? That's what's going to happen in about 20 minutes. I told you guys around 3:30, SPY will be moving down. SQQQ will be moving up. Let's go ahead and mark 3:30 on the chart. Let's go ahead and mark 3:30 on the chart. Right there, guys. This is when SPY will be coming down. Right around that time, and SQQQ will be going up. Right around this time. Let's see how right I am. Let's see how right I am. I'm expecting AMC to close above $2.80. Closing price for AMC will probably be about $281, $282. GameStop consolidating. I'm thinking we will travel up in the close on GameStop. Bitcoin above 69.2K. Bullish. This is what you want to see for Bitcoin. And yeah. Okay. So we got 121 people watching. Wow. What up, Kai Supreme? Flew out of Bell Chase back in the day. Me too, BP. You know why? Because I really think that the market is going to go down while Bitcoin continues to go up. I don't think Bitcoin's going to go down with the market. And seeing Bitcoin green while the market is red is proof that that can happen. Rihanna's not even bad, bruh. I think Rihanna kind of looks like a dude. Just to be real. Anyone here has Diddy? What? What do you mean by that? What does that mean, dude? You got promoted since yesterday? Today is your birthday. Happy birthday, Chris. Happy birthday, dog. Hopefully it's a special one. I'll tell you what, you guys made my birthday extra special last year. I wish I could actually find the stream. I literally had super chats the whole day, filling the screen. I'm definitely streaming on my birthday again. And besides, honestly, I'm old, so my birthday doesn't matter, and you guys make it better. It was a great day. I'll never forget it. I'll be 35 this year. At least I can say I have some success now. Because I could have swore if I was 40, bro, and I didn't make nothing of myself. Ooh. I wish I started stocks when I was in my 20s, though. I would definitely be a millionaire already. If I started doing this in my 20s, oh, man. I wish I just was on the path focused. I only got on the path, like, in 2016 I started. But like 4 years ago is when I really started going real hard at like YouTube, stocks, crypto, all of that stuff. And like taking it really seriously. So AMC just got that bounce like we were talking about, guys. I told you guys AMC would bounce back to the upside after it hit 480 or 280. After it hit 280, I told you guys it would bounce to the upside. If AMC can break above 285, you could see a pop to the upside here. But Amy did just bounce off the $2.80 level. $2.80 looks like a strong support and resistance, and it should be able to hold that level. I don't see any reason other than like dilution or something like that, obviously manipulation, why AMC would go lower than $2.80. Nah, if you have a computer and a phone, your membership should be on your membership, bro. I miss NVIDIA. When will a stock like NVIDIA appear next? All of you, shut up. Thinkorswim platform. $50 just revealed how Diddy abused Cassie Justin Bieber. What? No way. Guys, AMC's popping. AMC's popping. AMC's popping up. We got a little pop for Amy. Amy got a little pop. If Amy can break over 285, you could see another move for Amy to the upside. $230. Come on, baby. 15 more minutes. Lots of green for Amy. I wish, right? I'm waiting for SQQQ to break out is what I want to see. SPY is doing the opposite of what I want right now. It's retesting the top of the flag. Get on back down there, SPY. Get on back down there, you heard? 45 minutes remaining. Tan, you're still here. Everybody talks about Zelly Urbano. Tan is an OG. Tan always supports. Tan always represents. Why can't she be one of the quick clue? In fact, you almost got an invite. You almost got an invite. No sell? Lola, that is not proper English. I think it's I'm not selling. But I understand what you're trying to say. Yeah, I know. That's why. No, it does mean something, Pickle Jim, but that's why they don't want it at $11. You're always here? Always? Always? I don't know about always. Let's see. We'll see about that. I think the only one who's always here is me. I'm just kidding. That is true. Almost doesn't count. I call us a subsection of the apes. We're like the DZ family. So yes, we are AMC apes, but I think we're like a subsection, like AMC apes, and then in that group there's a subgroup called DataZero family. Come on, Spy. Stop playing games. It's almost 3:30. What up, DH? No, I know a couple of you guys are always here because I'm streaming. I regularly stream to at least 100 people. It almost never goes under 100 people. So there's almost 100 people that are almost always here, or like at least like 60 or 70, and then like the rest come in. But there's like at least 50. I would say 50 to 80 of you guys that are probably here a lot, like every day almost, which I truly appreciate. But what I'm trying to figure out is where are all the Canadians? Because my third biggest city for views is Canada, and I want to know where the Canadians are. Yeah, what if Spy breaks out instead? I'd be mad. If it gets above the sloping resistance, it could. Spy could break out to the upside. This is why you gotta watch those pennants, because pennants can break either way. You always have to watch them. We got 134 people in the building right now. 134 people in the building right now. 134. Other groups copy us? How do you know that? DZ is on the living room for the... Oh, I got you. I'm sure that the TV is a better screen than your phone and or computer. I have a big 32-inch monitor, so it's like the size of a TV, a small TV. Charles Peterson? What? Bro's name is Charles Peterson? That can't be your real name, right? There's no way. Where's Trump at? Oh, yeah, I know, DH. I know. I know. I know. I know, dude. I know a lot of YouTubers do that. Ants Trades did it. Everyone has done it. Ants Trades has made fun of me in the same video, and then in the same video use my technical analysis. Ants Trades has done that. He's literally taken my technical analysis for AMC. He made fun of me about SPY, and then took my technical analysis for AMC short term and used it in the same exact video. In the same exact video that he was trying to troll and make fun of me, he took my TA and used it. Yeah, they all do that. That's fine. I don't care. It's on YouTube, so it's public access. They can all see it. I don't care. But people that are smart like you will pick up on that. They'll be like, oh, well, DataZero said this first. Obviously, you're copying him. Yeah, no, they'll pick up on it. They know, dude. Everybody knows, for real, bro. Like, I'm not even trying to be arrogant or cocky, bro. Like, if you watch my channel, you know, bro. I can predict where things are going. Of course, I'm not going to be right every single time. That's impossible. That's absolutely impossible. You cannot, as a human being, be right every single time. Even an algorithm or a computer isn't even right every single time. Trading bots don't even have 100% trading accuracy. And on the Discord, we have in the Discord, for over like 8 months straight, I had 100% trading accuracy on every single trade. I missed one. It was like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. I missed one, but I haven't missed one since then. So I have like a 99% trading accuracy in the Discord. But yeah, they know, dude. Everybody knows, man. You can see it if you watch my channel, even just for a minute. Dude, look what I do. Look at the white dotted line, bro. Look how price follows my predictions. They know. Everybody knows. And I'm known in the AMC community and stock. I'm known in the AMC community, but I'm starting to get known in the general stock community as well. So, I mean, everybody knows. It's all good. They can steal it. They can steal it. I don't care. People like you guys will realize, and also the other ones that they're stealing and that don't realize, they'll come find my channel. They'll find it eventually. It looks like, though, guys, this breakout might not be happening until later. It actually looks like SPY might try to push up, to be real with you. I'm going to wait. Just wait, because I think that I think it might be a false break. But I'm going to move this so I can see. And I'm going to move this like down here. But if SQQQ breaks below 1084, the bull flag is negated and doesn't count. And if SPY breaks above 516, then this bear flag definitely doesn't count. But it might be a false break like we saw in the bear flag when it went up and came back down and broke down. Might be the same thing. But yeah. I love that you guys say PPT stepping in now. No, I don't think it's the PPT. I think it's natural movements. I only say PPT when it doesn't look natural, when it looks fake, or like when we have a bear flag and it has like 10 touch points and then all of a sudden the bear flag spikes to the sky. That's fucking fake. Like if you have a bear flag and it has like, so you say you have a bear flag, right? And you have price, and you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like a crazy amount of touch points, right? On both sides. And then all of a sudden, instead of breaking down like it's supposed to, you see it just go like this. That's PPT. That's PPT. That crazy shit that we were seeing a couple weeks ago, that was PPT. This, I think, could either just be a false break and or I think it's natural price action. I really do. It looks different when it's not natural. It also defies the technicals in a way that shouldn't even really be happening. Like if it's a bear flag, you're already getting your RSI worked up. If you see it spike up and the RSI is blown out already and you just see it fly up, that's fake shit. You know what I mean? Like it's going against the fundamentals, the technicals. It's going against everything in a way that it even shouldn't. So that's when I disagree with the price action. Not when I'm wrong, only when it doesn't look natural or it's like basically defying gravity. It's like it's doing something that shouldn't even be happening. It shouldn't even be possible. Yo, AMC is using 285 as support. This is bullish, y'all. This is very bullish for AMC holding 285 as support. If AMC can stay above 285, you could see a decent pop back up to 290, 292. Guys, I don't know if you've seen, but Bitcoin is pumping. This is what I love to see. Bitcoin pumping and the market pulling back. This is what I love. I'm having a great time. I think it's a false break. We'll know here, right here. We'll know here. Hold on. I got beef jerky in my mouth. So if SPY can stay above this yellow line, that's actually going to be bullish. If it breaks back in, then it was a false break, like I said. Because SQQQ hasn't broken down yet, so I don't think SPY is going to pop up like all crazy. Yeah, see how it's coming back inside the... You see how it's coming back inside? It was a false break. It's a false break. Most likely it's a false break. Uh-oh, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Might be a retest of support. Oh, no. That's rejecting. That's rejecting. You see how you're using it as resistance now? Look very closely. You see how you're using it as resistance? That's your clue. That's your clue right there. You're using it. It's a false break. It's a false break. You can't trick the best. You cannot trick the best. The best in the business. Okay, AMC just came back below 285. SPY broke back inside the bear pennant. GameStop's at 1089. SQQQ's at 1095, still inside of a bull flag. All right, it's 2:30. So we did see a move, but it wasn't the move. Yeah, we seen a move, but it wasn't the move. Wasn't the breakout. Is AMC following SPY? No. Everything got pushed down with the inflation. It's like a ship inside the ocean. AMC is a ship. If the ocean rises or sinks, the ship will go up and down with it. SPY is the ocean, AMC is the ship. When the tide rises, the ship rises. When the tide goes down, the ship goes down. So it doesn't necessarily mean, but the ship can also go against the current. You see? So it doesn't necessarily mean, but rising tides raise all ships. That's 7 out of 7 you were correct on? Yeah, I'm on point today, dude. Honestly, I wish I kind of traded a little bit more. Because I could have made a shit ton today. I've been trading less and less and less since I've been streaming. And since I've been YouTubing and since I've been streaming even less. I mostly just give people the trades, and I might like do it in the background, but that's it. I'm not sitting here doing it all day. Power hour with Datazero, by the way. I need coffee. I'm tired as shit. Oh yeah, make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe. Hit the like button and subscribe. We're at 10,441 subs, baby. Let's get it. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the new subscribers. $157 likes, y'all. 1,400 views. I'm gonna flex now. I'm now gonna flex my amazing job. All right, flex time, flex time. We get to enjoy the day every single day with the fam and also rack up 1,460 views. Let's get it. 131 people in the building right now. 158 likes. Can you believe it? All right. 1 Y'all better stop posting about fighting the government like that. You're gonna get in trouble. This is proof that Bitcoin will most likely rally, even though the market won't. Proof. Bitcoin has green days. And also Bitcoin has been having green months when the market has red months. I'm telling you guys, Bitcoin is different. But you will see soon. You'll all see. Come on, MACD. Just go red. The 10-minute MACD's been green all day, dude. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous of them trying to fight this shit. Just let it go, bruh. The market is over. The bubble is over. The narrative is changing. Just let it go, bruh. I know that you guys are all selling your shares and you got to hold it up while you're selling your shares. I understand. But insiders are dumping shares. Lola said, nice to be chatting a bit for today. Yeah, because I swear I've never seen your name before. No offense. So yeah, I'm glad that you joined the chat. I wish everybody would. That way I could know you're here. I don't know if you're just watching. Bitcoin's pushing up pretty nicely right now, guys. Bitcoin's at $69,700. $69,700 right now. SQQQ still up 2% on the day. SQQQ still up 2% on the day. Possibly going to see a breakout here either in the after hours or tomorrow morning. SPY as well. Might see a breakdown in after hours or tomorrow morning. SPY trying to not break down. MACD's been green all day, dude, for the 10 minutes. Fucking ridiculous. Just let it go. Pamparero. It looks like SPY wants to try to push up, to be real with you guys. And the MACD is green right now, so it might be able to. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to get this line out of the way, too. Pamparero. She's for the streets. You're welcome, Lola. Adam Aaron is a clown. I approve of that message. DZ false break again. Let me see. No, we made a higher low. You see how we made a low and a higher low? That's bullish. You're most likely going to make a higher high. It might be breaking out. Adam Aaron just gave himself another pay raise? No way. Are you serious? You gotta be joking, dude. I think AMC and Jimmy will both do a disbelief rally, but they got knocked down. Like, I wish I could visually show you guys what happened, but I don't know how else to explain it. They were about to have a disbelief rally. They were about to have a disbelief rally, but they knocked them down with dilution, and AMC got an 8K filing. Or AMC got dilution, and GameStop had gotten manipulated to the downside by dumping like over 1 million short shares in the after hours, after earnings. So both stocks got, like, basically it took the disbelief rally and moved it down the road because they were on their way going, curling up. We get knocked down. We have to bottom, fix, and then we can go back into our original position. But every time they do that strong manipulation, it sets the timeline back. Now, if you look at the numbers on AMC short interest right now, the numbers of shares that they're using are absolutely insane. They are desperately trying to push AMC down, and I believe it's because of what's happening. Look, they've been dumping over 1 million short shares almost every. They dumped 2 million today. Look, 900,000 9 hours ago, and then 700. They read up and got 750,000 and dumped more and more and more. They're just dumping and dumping and dumping and dumping shares on AMC right now. Desperately trying to keep it as low as possible, push it down as low as possible before the market rolls. That's going to cause cost to borrow to go up. That's going to cause short interest to go up, and they're doubling down on their position. They're getting stuck. And they might even get trapped in a new short position. So I'm hopeful for the future of AMC. I know a lot of people are not, but I am. But I'm looking at a short squeeze. I'm not looking at anything else. I'm looking at, can we get a short squeeze? I'm not looking at what the price is right now. I don't care. It would be nice to pick it up for this price. Like if I had like some spare, like well, not spare cash, but like it would be nice to get a fresh new, brand new position at $2 for AMC. That would be great. Like if I was just brand new in the game and I bought AMC for $2.80, that would be lovely. I know I will make money. You'll make money. You'll make money. Somewhere down the road, you'll make money. But yeah, SPY might be trying to break out to the upside, guys. If SQQQ breaks below 1084, that's bad. That's very bearish. So watch for SQQQ breaking below 1084. That's what I thought he said. Adam Aaron was going to take a pay cut. That's what I thought he said in the That's what I thought he said in the what was it? The business, the calling. God dang it. Earnings call. Yo, Bitcoin's about to hit 70,000, guys. This is huge, especially while the market in NASDAQ is pulling back like this. The fact that Bitcoin's rallying, this is huge. I suspect that Bitcoin could hit 70,000 before the end of the day. Nine minutes remaining. 9 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 minutes remaining. There is no CEO of Bitcoin. We need one more like to get 160 likes. So if somebody could be that special person, I'd appreciate it. We need one more like. So press that like button, guys. And Bitcoin just hit 70,000. Bitcoin just hit $70,000. This is proof that Bitcoin can decouple from the market. This is absolute proof that Bitcoin can decouple from the market. While NASDAQ and SPY are bleeding, Bitcoin is green. And we're about to hit 1,500 views. We just got 163 likes. Hell yeah. 10,444 subs. Let's go. We did some numbers on this stream for sure. Yeah, it is kind of boring today. I thought maybe it's because I was tired. But yeah, SPY's just flat. This dance is called the heart pump. You do it to techno beats. Techno beat, techno beat. 5 minutes remaining. 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 AMC did get the bounce as is predicted, baby. Let's go. Holding $2.80 as support. GameStop 1090. GameStop 1090. If GameStop can break above 1090, you can see a pop to $11. I don't think they want $11 in the money on GameStop, so I think they're going to try to keep it under 11. Drum and bass. Drum and bass. Bass and drum. Four minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. Can you guys do this? If you can do this, that means your brain is working correctly. If you can't, that means you have a chemical imbalance. If you can do this, your brain is working correctly. If you cannot, you have a chemical imbalance. It's harder with my left hand. So is your brain working or do you have a chemical imbalance? Let me know in the comments below. Guys, it looks like SPY's going to try to push up towards 516. Looks like SPY's going to try to push up towards 516 and SQQQ is going to break under 1084 if I had to guess. Zelly, why are you just now coming? What the fuck? They were asking about you all day, Zelly. Nap time, that's not fair. See you, Lola. Come back tomorrow. It's okay. I forgive you, Zelly. One minute remaining. SPY false break. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. SPY just broke back inside of the wedge, guys. So we probably will see that breakout tomorrow. So what you'll probably see, I already know. I already know what's going to happen for the rest of the after hours. watch and learn. Bet you. Pamparera. All right, guys. Official closing prices for AMC is $284. SPY is $514.27. GameStop $1086. SQQQ $1090. So SQQQ did stay above 1084, which is bullish. I think we'll break out probably tomorrow. I think SPY will probably break down tomorrow, in my personal opinion. SPY is coming back inside of the bear flag, which is bearish. And AMC looks like it might be trying to hold $2.80 as the bottom. GameStop, we want to see break over $11. Guys, I appreciate you guys for being here, man. You could have been anywhere else in the metaverse, but you chose to be here, and I truly appreciate that. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way out. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way out. And as always, y'all, as always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. This was the DataZero live stream. The most lit, the most poppin', the most fun. Let's go. Yeah, even when it's boring, you can still learn. And obviously we have fun while the market, while we're here. 171 likes, baby. Let's go. Top chatter. Eric G, Momo, Bano, 10 for short, Kai Supreme. Finger came down to $3.20. Not a bad call. Well, that's why you pay me super chats. That's why you pay me super chats to look at the stuff, because it's actually worth it. Yeah, see how I called for the pullback? And I think it's going to come a little bit lower, maybe like 260, around that range. But yeah, it came down to looks like $3 at the low. I think it might go a little bit lower. But yeah, that's why you guys pay me super chats, to look at stocks, because it's worth it in a big way. Hey, you're welcome, Eric. You didn't have to do that, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. That's crazy. Just sitting here and getting a super chat. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dog. Did you ever tell us that you thought AMC wouldn't go down this low? I said that AMC, I don't think it's going to go below $3.80 and $3.60, but before that, I did say the reverse split would cause AMC to go down to $1. I have a post somewhere, and I have a couple videos of it somewhere. I did say that the reverse split would cause AMC to go down to $1, but I thought it was going to stop at $3.60. But since we got that extra dilution, that threw that out the window, and it is looking like we could possibly see that price target. I'm thinking $2.80. I'm just going level by level. Right now, $2.80 is what we have, and if we break that, $2.50 is next. I'm going to go level by level because we really don't know until dilution is done. It's not going to be that easy to call the bottom on this stock because of the dilution. It could just change. Hey, thank you, Todd. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys. Thank you for the 10s. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Kind of crazy just sitting here texting on the phone getting super chats. It's fucking wild. That's wild. Thank you guys. What the hell? Why are you guys doing this? Thank you, AK. You guys are fucking wild, bro. I can always see the super chats too because they come up as big, colorful blocks. They literally flash in the corner of my eye. Like if I'm looking here, I can see those bitches. Thank you guys, dude. You guys are wild, bro. Now all of a sudden we're sitting on, wow, crazy. All of a sudden we're sitting on some super chats. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, bro. I gotta put this on the story, bro. All right, guys. So the stream is over. The stream is over, basically. It's not over because I didn't turn it off, but the stream is over. I'm sitting here chilling on my phone, and here comes multiple super chats. I'm literally texting on my phone right now. You gotta love it, man. Shout out to the family, bro. Shout out to the family, bro. Wow. Thank you, Kai Supreme. You guys are, why are you guys doing this? Why? Thank you guys, dude. I'm confused. I'm grateful. I don't understand, but I love it. I'll do what Bano said to do. Just embrace it. Sometimes I feel bad, though. I'm starting to get used to the super chats. I put in the work, so I deserve it, right? I put in the work, so I deserve it, right? Alright, I do have to go though, guys. Someone else is vying for my attention. So, I'm gonna handle that. After hours super chat. You guys are crazy for this though. I wish I could have a Miller, bro. Well, not a Miller. I would take a Corona. I actually drink Mike Hard Lemonade for real, but Corona is like my beer that I would drink. I can't, dude. I have too much heartburn. I can't drink for like a week. So no drinking for me. Looks like it's gonna rain. That sucks. Good night, Eric G. Thank you guys for the super chats at the end of the day. You guys are wild, bro. Kai Supreme, AK, Todd, and Eric G. 4 fucking super chats. Crazy. 4 super chats. And they're trying to tell me this isn't the best job in the world? I don't think so. Okay, guys, so I will have another live stream tomorrow. See you guys. Good night. Have a good night, guys. Be easy. I'm going to have to try it. I have heartburn, though, because I do something bad. Drink on the weekends. And sometimes Friday. I mean, I guess it's not bad. I'm a grown adult, but yeah, those Mike's Hard Lemonades, they got a lot of acid in it, and it's not good. I gotta stop drinking them. Maybe drink Coronas or something. Nexium, though, I gotta try that. You should get a dog for the stream. I was gonna bring a girl on the stream. I do want to get a dog, though. I was going to bring a girl on the stream, and I was going to bring maybe like a special guest. I don't know. Maybe some eye candy or something for you guys. It's like that. Hey, maybe I got to try it then, dude. That heartburn be lasting all week, bruh. All week, dude. All right, it's 4:30. Let me get out of here and let me get out of here, guys. If there's gonna be a video tonight, I don't think there's gonna be a video tonight. If there is, it will be around 8:30. I don't think I'm gonna do one tonight, though. So if you want to check around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, you can. And then there's gonna be a live stream tomorrow, 9:15, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to, of course, 4 p.m. I appreciate you guys for being here, man. And as always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Oh, that is the wrong thing. I almost exposed myself. I took the wrong thing off and almost got myself demonetized, bro. Eat a spicy ass chip? No, I'll get sick right now, dude. I would literally get sick and nauseous. That's how bad my heartburn is. If I ate something spicy right now, I would literally get sick. I would probably throw up. Okay, I will do, bro. I will do. Much love, y'all. I appreciate you guys, for real. All right, let's chat, mobsters.